Hello. How's it going, chat? How's it going, Rize? How's it going, Sandy? Anybody else that's lurking? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. If you heard a badoong, that's on my end, not yours. I'm setting up the game still. Sorry, during the 3-minute ad at the beginning, I was doing something. So give me a second to set everything up as per usual. We're gonna be doing divisions, which means it's gonna be the idols versus the icon. That stuff. You getting over a cold? Man, I feel like a lot of people are kind of getting sick recently, so I hope you feel better soon. I'm excited, but I'm trying not to be excited for the new WWE game because, I mean, one of the things it has just already that makes me excited is by default, it has intergender wrestling, which means we won't need to use this mod made by a terrible person. But I feel like WWE games always get me excited, and then they fall short on my expectations, so I'm keeping an optimistic mind, but I just know there's going to be something stupid, right? Like, it's never going to be exactly what it seems. They always say they're going to do something. It's like when they're like, oh, GM mode's back. And I like my GM a lot. I think my GM is a really good mode, but it's not GM mode, right? Like, so I feel like they constantly kind of set our expectations high just to knock them back down. But I would like to think that they are. I'd like to think that they know what they're doing. So if you guys have never seen the first divisions in season 1, what divisions is essentially is we have two divisions. We have the icon and the idol division. And this is basically our season part where all the matches are going to be between idols and icons. And basically, the more wins the icons get or the more wins the idols get, they become the winners. And it's sort of like a supremacy sort of thing. Of being like, who is the superior, what is the superior division? We did it last season, and I felt like it was pretty fun, so I like to do it this season as well. The idols got clean swept last season, so let's hope that they can pull something off this season. I'm just making sure to put down all of these correctly. Let's see, what's it? I got all the matches planned. I just gotta remember who is where and what. The thing I'm waiting for them to tell me is when, for the new game, I'm waiting for them to tell me what is going to be for like intergender stuff. Can we do, because they said that the only thing that's restrictive right now is the mixed tag team, because that has like mixed tag is a specific rule set, right? So that's the only thing they say they have like a strict rule set on, of like men can't fight women. But what I'm interested to know is, can you do regular tag teams with men and women that aren't mixed tag teams? Because that will really, really determine whether I'm super excited or not. But from the sounds of it, it sounds like we're going to be able to do basically the open weight division as much as we want. We could even, if you guys are interested in when WWE 2K comes out, 2K25 comes out, and if it runs exactly how we want it to run, thank you. I'll take the water break in a second. If you guys are interested in this, we could just remove both of the divisions. Like we could unify the Icon and Idol division championships and just have one big division rather than a separate division. Exactly. And it will be cool because we won't have to worry about, because with the mod right now that I use, the one thing we have to worry about is that was weird. My thing like glitched. The one thing we'll have to worry about is we have to basically do every match as no DQ, because the way the game works is you can't, you're not supposed to be able to do intergender matches. So the way they sort of circumvent this is by having the way that a problem with the mod is that if you throw, like, say a male character throws a female character in this instance into like the barricades, they could get disqualified. So you have to play no DQ. But if you can just do normal matches in the new game, that means that we won't have to worry about stuff like that, which I'm kind of excited for. And they have confirmed, which I'm very, very excited for, that they have, sorry, I'm looking for the thing. They have confirmed that you can do Royal Rumbles with mixed gendered, because they're like, oh, if you want to have, like, if you want to relive R-Truth going into the Women's Rumble, you can do that. And I think that's really cool. And with all the new people from like now instead of just last season, we have like a lot of different characters, so I'm kind of excited to see how they fight in these mixed matches. We could do, as a send-off for this game, we could just do like a Royal Rumble for the Unified Championship. I think I have everything set. That'd be pretty cool. We could do like a unified thing, but then have like, we'll randomize it, but have it set so like the current champions have a higher chance of coming out later, just to like make it a little bit fairer for the champions, because it would suck if like the champ came out one, even though, you never know, it could be a cool situation where they still pull it off even at number one. I gotta send myself that's not what I wanted, but that's kind of interesting. I need to send myself a link to something because I forgot I needed that. Grab it real quick. I'm pretty excited for this show, and today I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to do MPW today because I'm kind of tired. But then I was thinking about like all the stuff, and I was like, you know what? This actually will be kind of sick. Like today will be cool, like this episode, so I'm excited. Let me know if like the audio sounds too low or anything. Let me know all that jazz. I suspect one match will have kind of low audio, so you'll have to tell me. Let me grab my second chat. I really hope the new WWE game is good, because a lot of the stuff. Oh, I was gonna talk about this actually before we start the first match, but one of the things they've added a lot of cool, different sounding stuff. They've added like reworks to how they said they reworked how fighting works on the outside, so maybe they won't get stuck on the outside in this game as much as they did, or like in this game as much as they did. But one of the things that they announced was two new match types that I think are really cool. The first one is NXT Underground, which I assume is going to be kind of like a match where you have to win via knockout or submission. And basically, it's from, I think there's an NXT Underground show. I'm not quite sure. I haven't watched the product in a long time. But basically, the fights are held in a match where there are no ring ropes and there are people surrounding the ring. And it's sort of treated more like an actual brawl sort of thing. So I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like, I don't know if we'd want to make a whole title for that, but that would kind of be like if the match type is cool and fun to watch, like maybe we do like a bare knuckle championship, almost like the open weight, but it's contested only in like that kind of match. And then one of the things that I feel like we could benefit, one of the match types I feel like we could benefit from now, because we have people like Rize, is there is a Bloodlines rules match coming to 2K25. And if you guys have ever watched WWE, you know that a Bloodline rules match is literally just a no disqualification match and usually involves some kind of run-in, right? And so people are like, what the fuck is a Bloodlines rules match, right? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like what would it change is that just what no DQ is going to be called? And no, it's going to be a no disqualification match, but the gimmick of the match is that each side has up to 3 interferences that they can use as like a payback system. So not only is that a really cool gimmick, but that can really add to like storytelling for games. Like if I say like, oh, Rize is gonna do a no disqualification match against T, we can just say it. We don't have to say like, oh, it's a Bloodlines rules match. We can just say like no disqualification, and then oh, Azanaza runs in, oh, Ayasu runs in, and like have actual like interferences in the game. Which this version of WWE 2K23 sorely lacking those kind of options. Like the most interference you can get, like there is a payback interference that's in the game, but you can't use it in universe mode. So it's kind of pointless. So like that's the most you can get for like an interference, and then the only other kind of interferences you can get are like rivalry cutscenes. So I really hope that like everything gets overhauled in this game, because that would be kind of exciting. Okay, but enough yapping. We can yap a little bit more later. I'm gonna get into the first match of divisions. Oh, let me know if like the audio sounds good and everything. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Masu Pro Wrestling Presents Divisions, the one night of the season where we have both divisions going head-to-head in inter-division combat, and we are going to start off representing the Idol Division, a former Idol Division champion, former openweight champion, Rocky, arguably the one that dethroned Glitchy for spookiest person in the Idol Division. A pretty solid start, I would say, for the Idol Division. Later tonight, we will see the Idol Division and the Icon Division champion go one-on-one. They are not defending the titles tonight. but they will be in action tonight in a Falls Count Anywhere match. That is what most of these matches will be. Falls Count Anywhere or no holds barred. Not only is this inter-division, it is fully, everything is legal. They can use any part of the ring, anywhere around the ring to their advantage. And each match is worth a certain amount of points. So this first opening match will be worth 1 point for either division. The division with the most points at the end is crowned the winner. We will cap off tonight's show with the main event of a 8-participant 4v4 elimination tag team match between both divisions. That one's going to be worth the most points at 3 points. And I'll run down the points a little bit more as we progress through the night. I don't know who's going to go up against Rocky, but this is definitely starting off strong for the Idol division. And we will be seeing TheSleepyPengu, former 2-time Icon Division champion, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Former 2-time Icon Division champion, TheSleepyPengu, who's had some ups and downs in his Season 1 and Season 2. Can he pull out a victory for his division starting off? We are also having we'll have on Thursday the continuation of both the Idol and the Icon Division #1 Contenders tournaments. We have yet to see TheSleepyPengu make an appearance. Will he make an appearance, or is he one left out? We will have to see whatever the bosses upstairs have decided. But a win over a former Idol Division champion like Rocky, a dominant competitor, could earn yourself some eyes. The black and golds going at it as Sleepy immediately fisherman suplex to Rocky. All weapons are legal, as I've said before. So anything that they want to use against each other is completely allowed. You can pin or submit your opponent anywhere in the arena. Rocky just disrespecting TheSleepyPengu with that hit. The mind games, the trash talk, if you will, between the divisions. This is where the divisions get so competitive. A head kick straight to the jaw, twisting Rocky completely around. And now I know you don't see penguins fly very often, but you're gonna see one here tonight. Off the top rope, cross body to the concrete. Going straight to the floor. Sending Rocky into the barricade. Oh, not drop toe hold, but grab the feet on that metal. And now gonna work over the leg again, just bashing it against the metal on the ramp. Sleepy, though, rolls Rocky up for an early win. Not quite, but gets the 1 count. This is definitely not a good, look at how jagged that, I don't even know what you call that kind of, metal grate. You could definitely cut yourself open very badly on there. I know the concrete and the LED lights don't look too appetizing either. As a roll up for a 1 count again. Both sides trying to make sure they keep each other on their toes. A right hand from Sleepy. Working over the arm and gets that elbow straight to the jaw for his troubles. Cross body takes him down one more time. Like a freight train. Running straight through Sleepy. And a boot to the face. Going for the other side this time. Right across the eyes. Sleepy's going to wake up with a headache in the morning. Dragon Screw leg whip to the Wandering Dragon. And now a stomp, just stomping through the knee strike. Both sides targeting the opponent's head. I mean, a smart style and an expert idea for Sleepy as he pulls Rocky onto the floor in the Sleepy hold. I mean, targeting the head for Sleepy is exactly what he wants to do when he locks in the Sleepy hold, the patented Sleepy hold. Sleepy's back up, wants to get some space, get back into the ring. Rocky's following him. Rocky sends Sleepy off the rope, scoops him up for a devastating slam. And now Rocky, oh god, in a position for a Canadian Destroyer! Canadian Destroyer to Sleepy, but he's gonna try and pull himself up in the corner. Oh, cannonball! Turning their body into an instrument of warfare. Cannonballing into the corner. And now Rocky's going to take this first opportunity to go up top with a devastating clothesline. Could Rocky be looking for something a little bit more dastardly under the ring? Yes, they are. A solid steel bat. Sleepy's back up, cross body of his own. Rocky quickly gets back to their feet. Ducks under the grab. Sends Rocky up and over to the outside. Sleepy chops and punches. Cravat suplex into the apron. Sleepy might have Rocky right where he wants them. Back body drop onto the barricade. Giving the front row fans a show. Sleepy sends Rocky back into the ring. And now he's got the bat. Strike to the back. Could that be enough? Sleepy sure thinks so for the first match. No, kick out of 2. Sleepy has Rocky up for the go to Sleepy for the first point for the Icon Division 2. No, kick out of 2. The Icon Divisions took last season's divisions. Won every match except the last one. Do the Idols want to prevent this? Lost and no, Sleepy falls through the lost and found. Drop kick misses. Inverted. Inverted punch to the chest. Inverted DDT onto the knee, and now working over the arm. Rocky trying to slow it down a little bit, catch their breath. They've taken a lot of punishment. They're going to want to work at their own pace, try to keep the match moving just as fast as they want it. Another elbow drop. Rolls over into the cover. Onto Sleepy, 2. Kick out of 2. The desperation pin. But it's not enough to put away Sleepy. Double stomp to the face again. Sleepy goes for something. Rocky ducks it in a big chop. Big slap rocks Sleepy. And a DDT. Sleepy's face has to be feeling numb. 1, 2. Kick out with authority by Sleepy. Neither side wants to start their division off with a loss. And the metal bat gets put back into play. Rocky's going to meet Sleepy on the outside. Sleepy is looking in trouble. On the outside, there's so much more damage that can be dealt, but Sleepy picking up a little bit more spirit. Fucking half and half or something. Belly to back suplex. Sending Rocky back into the ring. Sleepy following shortly behind. Off the ropes. Oh, no, up and over. Falling right into the vacant French-Canadian commentators table. Sleepy's got Rocky back up. This time, not sure what he wants to do with him, but definitely sure they want to be in the ring. Rocky's back on their feet. Kendo stick whacking across the skull over the bridge of the nose. 2. Kick out at 2. And now the metal bat once again paying dividends as he whacks it across their shoulder blades. That's the name of the thing. Onto the apron. Sleepy fights on, trying to hold onto the apron. Back body drop onto the apron. The hardest part of the ring. Rocky goes for a cover. Referee so out of position. It's crazy. So out of position, she might as well be in a different time zone. Kick out at 0. You know what they say, referees win and lose you championships, the knee strike and the double axe handle. And now choking out Sleepy, a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. That metal bat once again finds its way into the hands of a competitor. But will it work out for Rocky? Knocked it out, gets Sleepy into a submission. Sleepy might have been worn down enough that the submission could see Sleepy tap. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen Sleepy tap before, but it could be today. Wears him down at least. Definitely does a lot of damage to the arms. Ooh, another devastating slap. Oh my god, like I said, send Sleepy into outer orbit with that slap. Kick out at 2. How does Sleepy stay alive? With one backhand, Rocky nearly sent him into the rafters. Once again gets that submission hold, trying to get him to tap. Wanting Sleepy to tap. Holding it in tight, but Sleepy barely gets out of it, back onto his feet first. Just barely. Rocky, though, giving him no time. Lost. No, again. Sleepy has it scouted. Takes out the knee. The center of gravity must be off for Rocky. Misses the dropkick, though. Rocky trying to send Sleepy back into the ring. Sleepy stops himself. Hooks the arm. German suplex. 2. Kick out. TheSleepyPengu up on his shoulders. Go to Sleepy for the second time tonight. 1, 2, no! Rocky looks dead, but they kicked out. Rocky looks absolutely finished as Sleepy just turns him into a pretzel. Sleepy looking maybe for that kendo stick in the corner. He is. He grabs it. Rocky does not want any of that business right now. Walks right back into it, though. Kendo stick continuing the assault. This time switching hands, and now kendo stick over the back. You're going to have red marks all over your back in the morning, Sleepy. Big red welts as she starts biting the fingies. Rocky biting the fingies. Those aren't chicken fingers. Those are penguin fingers that they're taking a bite out of. And now just choking Sleepy. The onslaught. Another knee into the back. Handspring knee. Voiding his lungs of oxygen as she continues the assault on his upper body. Whacking away with this metal bat. Sleepy's back up. Crossbody misses, though. Gets smacked out of the air. The assault with this bat is crazy. Sleepy takes Rocky down into a submission hold. Sleepy is known as a submission specialist and has it in tight. Locked in tight on Rocky. Pulling back on the neck. Has that left arm caught. Rocky is in trouble. Rocky might be out. No. Rocky rolls through. And Rocky finally lost and found connects. 2. No, Sleepy kicks out. Finally, Rocky's able to land that move and Sleepy kicks out. This is a main event caliber match. This is how important divisions is to each member of the Icon and the Idol division of the MPW roster. Sleepy sends Rocky into the corner. Electric chair drop onto the concrete. From that height. Right. And a rib breaker. Ribs onto the knee. Sleepy sends Rocky back into the ring. What is it going to take to put Rocky away? Sleepy thinks he might have it. Up on the shoulders for a third time. Go to Sleepy. Third time's the charm on the button. 1, 2, 3. An incredibly hard-fought victory for SleepyPengu, earning the Icons 1 point to start it off. The Icons take an early lead. It is 1-0 as we will move on to the next match of the night. That was a crazy match. You see what you're made of. Gonna put it all on the pavement. I'ma drive for my limit, I'ma do everything in it. Do you want it bad? I fight a lot. Oh, I was like, what am I doing? The 1 vote was on Sleepy. What am I looking for, chat? Oh, I also want to talk about this. Also, hi Glitchy, how you doing? I want to talk about this, chat. On the topic of WWE 2K25. Something that I feel like... Oh, I forgot that I... Okay, let me go back. Forgot I wanted to change something. One of the things that is really, really cool that they've announced is that there's going to be a new archetype in WWE 2K25, which is going to be the giant archetype, which has kind of existed before, but not really at the same time. Because what this new archetype is going to be like is it's going to change how the giants work. Like, usually, like, heavyweights or super heavyweights kind of just have, like, you can't push them around kind of thing. You can't lift them up. But the new giant archetype will make it so those characters cannot do any sort of, like, high flying moves. You guys have an entrance? Is that even... No, I think I do. But they'll have a new archetype, so the giants can't do any high flying moves, but they'll have a separate health bar entirely. And I just think that's really cool because it will make the dynamic of... giants a lot more interesting, I think. Because giants are just kind of like big dudes right now, which is cool, it's fine, but I like the idea that, like, giants will play completely differently to other people. I think this should be what I want. Ooh, let me go back and make sure that they have Tag Team Championship. I don't think anybody else in this match... Okay, they do have the tag team championships. I don't think anyone in this match needs a championship other than them. So I'm really excited for that, because characters like Glitchy and a bear will feel different than like just other people. They'll actually feel like giants. And that's super exciting, because like, I mean, I love high flying as much as the next guy, but you know, you never... You don't want to see, like, Andre the Giant doing backflips, right? No, that's not right. The only thing that I'm really kind of like, this is gonna suck, is having to remake everyone. So, when 2K25 comes out, I'm gonna say, like, anybody that wants any changes to their character, like, tell me then. You can think about it up until that point, but if you guys want changes, like, tell me when I'm starting to make them. Instead of, like, now where I, you know... Because if I'm going to remake everyone, might as well tell me the changes. Big Show pulling off the 619. That actually would be kind of funny. Like I said, I'm very excited because a lot of the things they've talked about, like, they're saying the shit that I want to hear. And I just hope... I hope that it's a good game. Okay, we're going to start up the second match. Sorry, I had to do a lot of finagling. And we are going to move on to our tag team division match, or tag team match between the two divisions. Starting us off will be the current MPW tag team champions, Emrys Morgana, of course, with that glowing green stone, the magic stone, summoning the green mist that can only call forth one creature from it. And that is MintyClovers 2.0, the other half of the Tag Team Championship. Emrys Morgana's pet, her trophy, the MPW Tag Team Champions La Primera. They will not be defending the Tag Team titles tonight, but they will be in action much like the other champions. The only championship defended tonight will be the Openweight Championship, held currently by Garreth Unported. But a win over the Tag Team Champions in this will be a massive boost. You know, we don't know who's going to be the next #1 contender for the Tag Team Championships. So this is an opportunity not only to get yourself a win in divisions, but to get yourself a shot at the Tag Team Championship. The absolute monster that is MintyClovers, the body of the snake, with Emrys Morgana as its head. You have to cut off the head if you want to take out the body, but when MintyClovers gets her hands on you, it's deadly. And who will be going up against them? None other than one half of the coalition of humans against treachery. It is the tag team of a bear and Greg. When these two are together, It's a completely different vibe. I don't know what they've been drinking, but it seems to be affecting both of them. The Coalition is a very serious group, but when you split them up, they kind of get, you know, you see BA Tycho and Blueness together, they feel some kind of way, and the Bear, like, you never see this kind of stuff. Greg brings this out of him, and of course the Greg Nation on their feet as the cult hero. Greg and a Bear looking to take their unique relationship into the tag team division. This would be a massive boost in stock for the Coalition of Humans Against Treachery. Neither one of the members have held the tag team championship. And if there's anybody that can go toe-to-toe with MPW's like pure strength, it is the Bear. Certainly two pair of cryptids in MPW for sure. Emrys Morgana, MPW's La Primera versus the Coalition against Humans of against Treachery. Definitely the height advantage goes to the Coalition, but apparently powerful things come in small packages as Emrys Morgana takes the Bear off his feet. This will be, of course, falls count anywhere, no disqualifications. Big boot from Emrys. Emrys off the ropes, drop kick to the Bear. Emrys is taking it to the Bear. This is the tag team champions right now. And a stunner off the ropes. Emrys going to the top rope. Thinks against it after the Bear gets out of position. I mean, expertly done. Leaving MPW's to the 2-on-1. I mean, that's the kind of person Emrys is. Doesn't care for her teammates, just wants results. Willing to take all the credit. This match is also going to be worth 1 point, so if La Primera can pick up the win here, they'll tie it up with the Icons. Running power slam to the Bear as La Primera takes control in this match. And the Bear sends MPW's jaw off his knee. Emrys is just chilling on the outside with Greg. Waiting for him to wake up. Bumps him. And a diving clothesline doesn't quite connect. Northern Light suplex from Greg. Sends Emrys back into the ring. A Bear, oh, trying to pick up MPW, but MPW is just too heavy. Big boot. Those cybernetics too heavy for the Bear to pick up. MPW had a sledgehammer, but now going back to the outside. The Bear dropping the head first. The headbutt taking a bite out of Emrys. Some may describe Emrys as a snack, but the Bear is taking a bite out of her. Double choke bomb from MPW. Reversed by Greg. Bear's back up, spinning back kick. Running knee from Greg. Emrys is going toe-to-toe with the Bear. Pretty well. Gets that sledgehammer. Back out, the great equalizer. Hooks the leg for a Bear. Kick out of one. Greg tried to break it up, but MPW had him caught. Inverted something or other. Inverted. Running. Power slam. Nearly a fuckbuster. Running. DDT. Big boom. Big bicycle kick. Emrys is back up. Another Bear. Trained in martial arts. The Bear paws. Paws of Fury. Greg's leg gets taken out by BeepsWorld. You do not want to look away from your screen or you might miss something. BeepsWorld not giving Greg an inch. The bear motioning BeepsWorld, challenging her to get back into the ring. And now the 2-on-1. The lamb to the wolf. Or to the bear in this instance. Targeting the knee of BeepsWorld. Emrys is back up. I don't know if they see her. Gets behind the bear. Takes him down. Using wrestling to take down the strength of the bear. I mean, that's smart. Emrys with the right hand flips the bear around. Backbreaker. BeepsWorld back up in the corner. Garreth Greg with the sledgehammer. Scoop slams him. Off the rope for a sliding leg drop. The cybernetic legs, the long cybernetic legs of BeepsWorld. The bear spotting his partner, maybe in trouble, waiting for his opportunity, but Emrys sneaks behind him. Russian leg sweep. Hooks him into a hemlock on the ground. The bear could tap out. This could be the first win for the Idol division. Atomic elbow. Atomic elbow. You couldn't see it. Atomic elbow. The bear still in a submission hold. The referee not paying attention to the pin. 2. No, kick out of 2. La Primera nearly picks up the win. And a bear hug. Belly to belly. BeepsWorld going up top, but the bear's not going to allow it. Trying to prevent BeepsWorld. Sends her off the top. And now taking her down, mauling BeepsWorld, biting the exposed face, the exposed skull of BeepsWorld, mauling her. Emrys is back up onto her feet now. And the forearm to the bear. Greg's going to try and take this opportunity to get back into the ring. Targeting the already injured and prone BeepsWorld. Emrys gets behind. Backbreaker again. Emrys all alone. What is she thinking, or is she just showboating? Right into the gut. Greg was having none of that trash talk. Off the oh my god, over the steel steps with a double axe handle from Greg. Emrys spins him around in the Hurricane Rana. Setting BeepsWorld into the barricade. Flipping her. Discus punch. Fireman's carry to the discus punch. Greg and the coalition taking control. As BeepsWorld tries to gain a little bit more control. Choke slam! Choke slam from BeepsWorld to Greg. Jumping over her partner, trying to save her super kick from a bear. Everybody's down. Except for the bear. The bear takes Emrys down once more. The paws of fury. The bear is cleaning house right now against the tag team champions. Sends her into the vacant French-Canadian commentators table. Emrys has got the table. What could she be looking for with it? Running knee from the bear. Greg has got her up, but she's going down. And the bear, once again, taking a bite out of BeepsWorld this time. Elbow drop from Emrys. Sending the bear sending BeepsWorld into the ring. Got a kendo stick in hand, and the bear looks ready and fired up boots to the face of Emrys. The bear is going to meet BeepsWorld in the ring with the kendo stick. Rolls through, though, gets caught on the second swing in the third. Fourth connects with BeepsWorld. Now it's her turn to whack that Singapore cane across the back of the bear. Greg's bringing in an equalizer of his own, but it might be too late. Greg's not paying attention too. Kick out, he knew it. The special bond that Greg and the bear have, he knew he was going to kick out. Greg sends BeepsWorld off the ropes in a sucker punch to the cybernetics. Spins her around ripcord forearm. And now Greg sees Emrys, but Emrys expected it. DDT. Everybody's on the ground. Emrys could take an opportunity to try and get a pinfall or a submission. And I think that's exactly what Emrys is looking for. Hemlock. The Bear's got to break it up quick. No! 2 seconds off. The Bear was too slow. Pong slap Primera for their troubles, though. Emrys Morgana submits Greg. The tag team champions make it 1-1 for Icon and the Idols. The Bear was 1 second away. Greg couldn't last in the Hemlock. Another win for the tag team champions. As we will move on, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, to the open weight championship match. If it's not, I'll tell you after this. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Up, don't be scared. Down. Let me stand up and stretch. How's it going, T? Ugh. I was just talking about this, chat. Ugh. I'm heavily considering getting WWE 2K25 when it comes out. I don't know when it comes out, but I'm pretty sure it comes out this year. It's probably going to come out soon-ish. I'm pretty sure March is usually when they release it now, but I could be wrong. But I'm considering upgrading to WWE 2K25, so if at any point between this game, from now and to the next game, you guys have ideas for your character, you want to edit your character or change something, please save it for the next game, because we will I'll have to remake everybody. So if you have something you want to change, let me know and I will change it. How's it going, Shmeeps, as well? I don't know if I said hello to you. I kind of wanted a Bear and Greg to win. They were putting on a good fight. You know what? Whatever. It is the Openweight Championship match, but because this game is really good, they removed the Openweight Championship for some reason. Oh. 14th for Standard Edition, March 7th. Okay. Okay. How goes it? It goes all right, I think. We're doing all right. It kind of sucks because I want to get so many other games too, but I feel like WWE, I'll have to pick it up at some point. I might start saving money now, I guess. We'll see, because I'm also going out somewhere in February. That'll probably be a thing. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll get like all the DLC for WWE 2K25 like immediately. I might wait, because usually I buy all the DLC. I might just buy the thing that unlocks everything. That's usually what I go for. But this, like, 2023, I bought all the DLC and I barely got to play with half of it because I couldn't update the game. Because if I updated the game, we wouldn't be able to use the mod. So it's kind of a little bit of a waste of money. But we also got Bray Wyatt stuff, so that was pretty sick, at least. All right, let's get into it. All right, it is time for the MPW Openweight Championship. This title is the only one being defended. It's defended 2 times as many as the World Championship and 4 times as many as the Tag Team. Randomly selected, but it will be from the Idol division specifically because the champion is Garreth, who will be randomly selected to challenge Garreth Unported for the championship. This match is worth 2 points in division and could crown a new openweight champion. And if there was a new champion crowned, it would be a good day for MintyClovers. Not only being able to pick up 2 points for her team, or for her division, but also earning her first ever openweight championship. Can Minty do it against Garreth Unported, the man that is the only contender that has ever won the Ultimate Openweight Tournament and then won the championship after that match? Currently the longest reigning champion in the openweight history with combined champion. Garreth's held the championship currently for, I think, about 5 weeks, I think. So 35 days currently. And there he is, the lone warrior, Garreth Unported. 35 days into his title reign, 1 defense. Defended the championship against, I don't remember. I don't remember the last person he defended the championship against, but he defended it. This is the championship that has been the most important thing to Garreth Unported, as he is barred for challenging for the World Championship for the rest of Season 2. So to Garreth, this is his World Championship. And he's been wanting to hold on to it at all costs. He's been putting his life on the line for this championship. Was nearly the longest reigning champion in one single run, but was unfortunately cut off by DancingWithDraven, and now is tied for the longest single title reign, which is 70 days, held in as well with, or is shared with Draven and Tyranno Maximum, both holding the championship for 70 days with 3 defenses. But Garreth has held the championship for a total of 105 days in Season 2 alone. Can he continue his title reign, or will MintyClovers pick up her first ever open weight championship? Minty, of course, is a former Idol Division champion, but has not, has never picked up the openweight championship. And some say that MintyClovers pioneered the Falls Count Anywhere match, as the first ever Falls Count Anywhere match to happen in MPW history was between MintyClovers and ShmeepsWorld. However, MintyClovers did not pick up that win. This match will be, like the others, contested in Falls Count Anywhere, anything goes. The first person to pin or submit their opponent will become the openweight champion. This is the only championship to be defended tonight, but will not be the last we see of champions. As in the next match following this one, we will see FlairZero versus Rize, 1-on-1 in a no disqualification match. The referee showing exactly what's on the line at divisions. Who will come out on top? Will Garreth be able to defend the championship one more time? 2 more times and he'll tie his own record. 3 more times and he'll beat it. For someone like Greg, he is absolutely a man possessed with this championship. Ever since he lost it, he did nothing but fight for it. Garreth going over the top rope, coming back. Minty trying to roll outside the ring, but Swanton didn't quite connect with all of it. Landed a little bit on his own side there, but does connect onto MintyClovers, bringing her to the outside. A dangerous area if you don't know what you're doing. And I gotta say that Greg definitely knows what he's doing. When it comes to a match like this, it's about a war of attrition, about how long you can last against your opponent, how much damage you can inflict on it, and someone like MintyClovers is the hardest idol to put down, or one of the hardest idols to put down in the division. So, standing Spanish fly! Gareth's got his work cut out for him. I consciously didn't say Greg one time. I corrected myself before I said it, and then I say Greg anyways. Gets behind Garreth, pulling at the back of his hair and pulling on the chin into that uppercut. We all know that MintyClovers, of course, wants to add this title to her illustrious career and join the lineage of Idol Division champions that have also held the Openweight Championship. Slides under, gets up for a Pele kick onto the top of the head. Hooks the leg. Way too early to call it, especially against Minty. MintyClovers was eliminated by the Idol Division Idol Division #1 contenders match. Bulldog from Minty eliminated by Emerus Morgana in the first round. So Minty might not get a shot at a title for a while. This could be her one shot at MPW Gold. Which, ironically, it's purple. It's not gold. Ducks the punch. Gets a little combination of her own super kick. Ducks it, though. And now that educated feet going back to work. The forearm connects. Garreth rolling thunder. Drop toe hold catches him. Minty playing a little bit of possum. And then stomping the ankle. Minty looking for a Boston Crab on the outside. I don't know how often we see MintyClovers go for a submission hold, but a Boston Crab a little bit wearing Garreth down. I don't know if you've ever been into a Boston Crab or in a Boston Crab, but holy fuck, that shit hurts. And another Pele kick connecting again, sending Minty sliding. With the force from that kick, Garreth running up for a high caliber to retain the championship. 2 count. Couldn't take her out with that. Garreth's going to look for maybe another opportunity. Sends Garreth into the corner. Clotheslines him out of it. Goes for the cover. New champion. Kick out at 1. No way. No way, says Garreth. And a little bit too early to call it. Targeting the top of the head with those elbows. Striking down. Now once again working over the arm. Targeting one limb is an effective strategy. You're able to wear down one particular part of your opponent as MintyClovers goes up top. What is Minty looking for? All the way in the high rent district. Cross body. Sends Garreth to the center of the ring. Booty poppin', moonsault. Hooks the leg on the champ. Gets a 2 count this time. Minty's not done, though. Minty is not done quite yet. Garreth crawling to the corner, trying to get away from the onslaught. Gets the elbow up. Minty was looking for something. Off the ropes into a drop kick. But Garreth doesn't stay down for too long. The openweight champion. I mean, what happens when you put an immovable object in front of an unstoppable force? Super kick! Oh my god! A vicious super kick with some sauce on it. Brown Crown misses or rolls out of the way, landing straight on his tailbone. Minty flattening him. That super kick had some malice on it. What is Minty looking for? Gets him up for a blue thunder bomb. Blue Thunder Bomb from MintyClovers. No, near fall, new champion, almost. A new champion for MintyClovers. Gets up top. Minty from the top rope, 5-star frog splash. Garreth wasn't in there. Off the ropes, Minty, Clover Cutter. Clover Cutter from out of nowhere. For the new champion, new champion, new champion. And MintyClovers is the new open weight champion. For the first time ever. MintyClovers is the open weight champion. A short-lived run for Garreth. MintyClovers adding another accolade to the notches on her belt as we will move on to champion versus champion. One step at a time, this is how you make it. Set a goal, you control it, nothing thinking. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. Honestly, if anybody was gonna win that, I'm happy it was Minty. Ooh. Anyone was gonna beat Garreth for the championship, I wanted it to be Minty at least. Though I would be lying if I didn't say, or if I said that I didn't have plans for Garreth later down the line. Okay, this match, I'm gonna need you guys to tell me how the audio sounds, because I know it's gonna be fucked up. Okay. Let me respond to my mom. Okay. Let's get into it. Oh wait. I think let me double check this. What is this even at? Actually, you know what? We're not fancy. Is this? Yeah, this is like zoomed in for some reason. How does that audio sound? Let me know. We're not gonna do this fancy. We'll restart it in a sec, but sounds fine. As long as it sounds fine. Well, that's spoilers. Okay, let's get into it. And then someone after this remind me to unmute the one thing. Even though I'll know. All right, it is time for the champion versus champion match. Icon Division champion versus Idol Division champion. Starting us off will be FlairZero. Current score for divisions is 2-1 for the, or actually 3-1 for the, wait, what is it? 3-1 for the Idols, yes. 3-1 for the Idols. So can Flair pick up it and tie it? Can Flair tie, bring it 3-3 and leave it down to the last match? If Rize wins this match, I believe that the Idols will actually have enough points to have won, because they have 3. This will be worth 2 points. So it'd be 5. Yeah, it'd be 5-4 if Rize wins and then the Icons win. So this is a pretty important match. Not only is it champion versus champion division supremacy, but it's all about, you know, the points for the divisions. Of course, this match is no disqualification, anything goes, but it will not be falls count anywhere. It'll be no disqualification specifically. And Rize is coming out alone, as the 2 other members of the Shogunate will not be in attendance for this match. They are prepping to be part of the 8-participant, 4-person tag team match, tag team elimination match. The Idol Division champion will be all alone. How will this affect her in this no DQ match? Rize has held the championship for, let me do the math real quick. I feel like I think I might have miscounted originally, but this would be, no, because Bulldog straight out the gate. Sorry, I'm pulling out my calculator to do math. This is head of the table math real quick. So I think it's 30 weeks right now, 210 days, or yeah, 210 days as champion. And I know Rize is feeling happy that she doesn't have to defend the championship tonight. Submission hold onto Flair. Flair sends Rize off the ropes, ducks under, jumps over the knee. Spins Rize around and gets Rize into a sleeper hold. I mean, these people are both champion caliber contenders. Flair maybe has not been holding on to his championship for as long as Rize has been, but at the same time, these two have been defending their championships for weeks now. Rize got Flair in the corner, drop kick. Into the corner. It's not really a powerbomb, but slings him out of the corner. Goes to the cover on Flair. Already a 2 count from the Idol Division champion. Flair rolls to the outside. Trying to get some space. Gets back in. Crucifix driver by the Idol Division champion. Flair rolls through. And a DDT flattens her. Now Rize is going to roll to the outside. This is the battle of red on red. We've seen a lot of colored, like, people wearing the same kind of outfits and same kind of color themes fighting out. We had black and gold earlier, red. I guess that's it. Punch to the gut. A very back and forth paced match so far, neither one really getting advantage over the other. Both these two know what it takes to deal with other champions, even though we haven't seen these two fight very often. A 2 count for Flair as well, pretty early on. Already doing quite a bit of damage. Now Flair stomping the hands of Rize, the hands of God. The self-proclaimed Panda Archon herself, I should say. As they're tied up in the legs, elbow to the top of the dome. Elbow drop. We haven't seen Rize without her crew for a while, without the rest of the Shogunate. Flair is known for, or is used to fighting alone. Off the top, split leg and moonsault. Hooks the leg onto the champion. 1, 2. Kick out of 2. Neither championship is on the line. But picking up a big win here. I mean, that's going to be very important for divisions in general. Goes for something with the gut, gets caught. Goes for a kick to the gut, gets caught. German suplex reversal. Like I said, back and forth between the champions. They know exactly what it takes to defend against someone like this. Inverted DDT. Held the arm, made him land on it as well. Working over the elbow. Flair's going to roll to the outside. Up and over, cannonball, somersault. Rize connects. Flair sweeps the leg. And a double stomp. Double stomp kick combo. Clothesline. They have as much time as they want on the outside, but it is not false count anywhere. Crucifix driver onto the floor. So they must remember that they have to pin their opponent in the ring or submit their opponent in the ring. Double stomp again. Putting his weight onto Rize's body. Onto the ribs. Rize doing a little bit of dance. Hesitation maybe from the Panda Archon. Make a little love, get down tonight. Rize with the pig boot into the barricade. Boots Flair into the barricade, gets behind him. Bulldog! Bouncing Rize face first off the concrete. Chops lighting up the chest of Rize. Gonna match one side of her hair. It's gonna start out the right side of her hair and then turn out to be the left side later on. Flair goes to roll the Idol Division champion over. 2, is this enough? Kick out at 2, barely getting that shoulder up. Flair, oh, maybe going for the combo breaker. Boom, gets a forearm for his troubles. Back and forth, ducks the clothesline. Elbow. Trading shots, neither one getting control. Back elbow. Gets back up. I thought maybe Flair was going for a below 0. Now he does it. Connects it that time. A below 0 from the Icon Division champion. FlairZero, though, taking his time. He's already gassed on that pinfall. Is it enough, though? Kick out. Think he might have took too much time on that. Rize off the ropes, ducks under. Bumps him. Twist of fate! Twist of fate! 1, 2, kick out at 2. Rize trying to combine hairstyles with Flair with these headbutts. Trying to rub off some red. Rize going outside, maybe looking for a weapon. The first weapon of tonight's match. And it's going to be a steel bat. Swing, bada bada, straight to the skull. Changes hands, though, Flair. Rize gets a little bit of a combo big boot. Kip up, Flair's back up. Forearm knocks him back down. Flair rolling to the outside once again, but Rize doesn't want to let him breathe. No, crashing and burning to the floor. Flair sends Rize back into the ring. Metal bat once again. Gets through. Diving shoulder tackle. That metal bat has been a popular choice among the competitors tonight. Was that last whack enough? 1, 2, kick out. Big kick out by Flair. Champion versus champion. It all the way across the ring with a forearm off the bottom rope. An exploder out of the ring, or out of the corner. Flair rolls up. Flair rolling up Rize for the quick pin. Could steal it. Kick out at 2. Rize just enough to kick out. German suplex. Nearly missing the bat. And speaking of the bat, it's back in the hands of Flair, busting Rize open. Rize's back up, knocks it out, drop toe hold, misses. Flair. Inverted suplex on the bat. Rize just landed face first on the bat, double stomp kick combo. Flair going for it again, rolls through this time. Rize with the clothesline. Rize, twist of fate again! Second twist of fate! 1, 2, kick out at 2! The twist of fate, the second one was not enough. Rize eyeing up Flair for a wrath of God! To put Flair away. And she does it, picking out the win for the Idol Division. The Idol Division champion takes out FlairZero. A win for the Idols again. Rize picking up a massive win over Flair. As Glitchy's music hits, the Idol, wait, but that's not Glitchy. It's Bonk. Cashing in the Icon Division Golden Opportunity. Catching Flair off guard. Using his own wife below 0 before the bell even rings. The mind games from Bonk. It looks like the Icon Division Championship will be defended at Divisions after all. Kick out at 2. Flair is bleeding. I don't know if that's Rize's blood on Flair's face or what. But it looks like Flair's dripping. Scoop slam. Bonk using Flair's wife's music against him. And I don't know if that just pissed Flair off. Flair expertly sliding out of the hold of Bonk. Bonk's back up. Sends him over his knee. Bonk has been holding on to this golden opportunity for a long time. Finally cashing it in when Flair's unexpected referee so out of position. Kick out at 2 though. Flair, you can see the exhaustion on Flair already. He just fought a whole match and he lost it. And now he's got to fight through the behemoth of Bonk. This was a perfect chance to drop the golden opportunity. Bumps him. Oh my fucking God. I don't even know what that was, but he just drops him on Flair's head. Off the ropes, elbow drop. Bonk hooking for the championship. Rope break. Rope break. This match isn't no disqualification. Him cashing in at the last moment. At the end of the match, reset it. This is a singles match. It is not no disqualification. Flair back up to his feet already. Off the ropes, ducks under. Jumps over. Back body drop. Hooks the leg on the challenger again. 2. Flair nearly defending the title. Flair is holding his own against the 2-time Icon Division champion, Bonk. Gets behind him, takes him down. Double stomp, bonk rolls through this time. Goes for a big chop, gets caught. Butterfly. Backbreaker. Sorry, that back was a very loud back. Flair hyping himself up. I don't think this was quite how Bonk thought it was going to go. The double stomp kick combination. Goes for a second one. Gets it off. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Rubbing the boot into Bonk's eyes. This match does not go towards the division point system because this would just be a net 0 for the icons. But we know one icon that wants to win this match, or I mean both icons want to win this match. Double stomp again. Flair looked like maybe he was going to go up top and said no. Oh, went for the below 0, got caught by Bonk. Sends him into the corner. It's Bonk's turn to pick up some speed. And a knee strike. Bonk might have him right where he wants him. Going for the clothesline, ducks it. Flair, suplex. Bonk got caught loopy. And now he's going to feel a little bit more loopy. Combo breaker. Flair's not done. Deadlift. Joe is going to be a German, but back body drop. Continuing to just punish the back. And Flair could be seeing another below 0. But Flair is gassed after 2 matches, the blood dripping from his face. On top of Bonk to defend the championship. 2. And he's done it! Flair has defended the Icon Division Championship against Bonk's cash-in. The first ever cash-in defense. FlairZero is still your Icon Division champion. Are you not entertained? As we'll move on to our main event 4v4 next. Ooh, I forgot to put a prediction for Flair versus Bonk. It was I kind of got caught off there. I apologize. So who wants to guess how long it took me to get that to happen? Who wants to who wants to know how long that took me to do, huh? I had to do some editing still to make it work. Some little video magic, if you will, but I actually think it was a little bit better than what the game does with the music cutting out. But holy fuck, it took me like 2 hours to get that to work. Like really legitimately, it took me like forever to get that to work. But everything was legit. Like the match between Rize and Flair, that was a legit match. I did a separate match to get the cash-in to happen because it was not working. And then the cash-in was a legitimate cash-in on Flair after a match where he got hit with a ton of fucking moves. So Flair winning that match, everything's above board. It's all legit. So I clicked on this game and now I'm kind of like... I clicked on this match and now I'm kind of like... but I'm gonna run it and then I'm just going to... Because I want to make sure that the rules are set before we go through a whole fucking 4-person match. This match can either be like a quick match or it could be an hour-long match. Also, actually, I want to tell you guys, so the match between Flair and Rize I thought was really good, but the reason I feel like it was so good was I tweaked the settings for the match a little bit. Yeah, that's so weird. Okay, I gotta check Azanaza's entrance because something's bugged with it because it keeps playing the wrong music. But it was very competitive because I think it's because I tweaked it. So basically, the way cash-ins work is that the champion has to have taken a significant amount of damage for you to cash in. So the AI won't cash in unless one of the limbs is red damage, right? And even then they might not. But the idea is, so I started the match where you guys had medium health, which means that you had like orange health basically, or slightly damaged health to start off with. But because I didn't want you guys to immediately just win off that, I set it so that your finishers charged slower, but your paybacks charged normally. So you could have resiliency and kick out more, but you wouldn't have your finishers up as much. And so it felt like that was why you're getting 2 counts at the beginning of the game. And shit like that. I need to check this. Unless I somehow overrode Ozanaza's music. The Twist of Fate, though? Yeah, I don't... You just pulled it out like crazy. Because this is... You guys can't hear it because I have it muted, but... Let me see. Oh, right. I could have actually... I think I might have accidentally overwritten the music because the problem with it is that I had like all of the music was pre-baked into the game files when I pass it over to the new computer. And so in Sound Editor, it doesn't show me which ones were replaced. Yep, I did replace it. That's funny. Uh, is it enough to... No, what is it? No, it'd be somewhere. If I can't figure it out, I might just put Azanaza having Ayasu's theme just for the sake of having it. But yeah, I definitely overrode it. Wait, if I... Because it has a... This is replaced sound. So if I remove... If I delete this... Do you really want to delete? It cannot be undone. I'm just... I'm gonna try deleting this. I hope... No, I mean... Okay, let me close the game first before I start fucking with the files. But I don't know if deleting it deletes the song from replacing it, or it deletes the whole song. I don't feel like it should delete the whole song, but I'm just gonna try this, delete. It deleted the whole song. Did it delete the whole? I think it did. Why is that an option at all? To delete the whole song? Because that doesn't make any sense. Let me see, file. We might have to... I mean, we might have to just reload the game and then it recreates the file. But it was... It was Movie Star 2, I think it was what it was called. Okay, let me reopen the game. Let me reopen the game and then try and replace the song. I'm sorry that we're doing this. Apologies. I think I might be able to leave notes of thing. You would think that it would recreate it because it's missing the file, but let's see if the game just crashes if we try to open up Ozanaza's entrance now. Knowing it probably just doesn't play anything. But if it does give Ozanaza their music back, that would be nice. Because this is content, I'm gonna switch this up so we can see, so we can all watch and see if this bricks. If it does brick, there's a lot of things we can do to fix it. Yeah, it just doesn't have music. Okay, well, now I'm gonna have to import Ozanaza's music. Export, it was this, I believe. Can I import? Like, can you import completely? No, right? Yeah, please. Badoop, 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 me more. Also, I didn't even have the thing unmuted, which I'm gonna unmute that now because I'm gonna forget. Maybe it's dead slot now. I don't know. No, I think it just fucked it up. Okay, cool. Let me close the game again. And then let's see if I can send this to myself. And then if I can't, we'll just do something different. Can I send this to myself? Please, Discord, be cool. Thank you, Discord. You're actually cool for once. Okay, so that's Ozanaza's song, and then I should have Sleepy and Minty's soon. Or somewhere. Please close. Thank you. So let's actually have this back up. See, we'll do stars 1 is Ozanaza's. Stars 1 imports this, and then let's see. I gotta just start doing these one by one. That's apparently that's what I've been doing. Actually, we'll do 80s 3 for. Oh, I don't remember where they save this. Fuck, where do they... Where's the file? Oh, God. I hate this sometimes. I should have imported the other one first. It wouldn't have helped. Now I need to... What is... It's touch the sky? The sky.wem? Like, why are you not... Okay. Dude, why can't things just work? Is sound editors here? Output. There it is. Like, I love searching things on my computer and it just does not come up with it even though it exists on my computer because I saw it 20 seconds ago. So 80s 3 and star 1. should be good. And I'm pretty sure this should be it. Time for a victory apple. Cosmic Crisp, of course. They're Cosmic Crisp apples. I think also if/when we move over to the WWE 2K25, I'm gonna try and alter some people's move sets a little bit more, because I feel like at the beginning I was just kind of giving people cool moves that I liked, and I feel like we have a lot of overlap. I'm glad you like them. We'll edit that. I hope there's a lot of cool new entrances. Apparently there's going to be new camera angles. So that might be something cool, as long as it's like you click like A and it goes to camera angle 1, click B goes to camera angle 2, and I don't have to like click through all these different camera angles. Okay, so we're looking for star 1. That's her music, or their music. And then let me go do... I should also have to set their victory as well. No, it would be in roster, because... Or do I not have... Where did I create morning routine as a tag team? Okay, I don't know what happened with that, but I guess I'll just leave it for now. It probably was something to do with the mod that fucked it up. What is it called? What are they called? Azanaza. Edit. Victory. I hate that the victory music is not just by default the same as your entrance music, because I sincerely don't know what wrestler in their entire life has ever had music different for their victory. Maybe there has been one, but I do not know a single one. Though, it does give you some creative opportunities to be able to be like, oh, maybe they won like a special event and you want them to specifically have that music that one time. But I feel like that's a very niche thing that only I would use. Okay. Also, I'm gonna play a 3-minute ad, which I probably should have been playing this whole time. I gotta go pee, and I'm gonna go put on socks. So I will be right back, chat. I'll put you guys on the BRB screen as well, just in case. Axolotl, I have a moat with millions of them. Why are you against me being for things?
I'm sorry?
What the fuck is this bear? Is this not a buried treasure map? No, it's just a map. You're worthless to me.
It should be a buried treasure map.
No, it said map. I think it was just a map.
I swear it literally said buried treasure
I
map.
thought it did too. The Ling Shan clan will go down in history. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah.
There's no way the sea serpent could spawn here. It's too small. Right?
You're the one with the harpoon, so if the sea serpent does spawn, we're changing places.
Of
I'm
course.
getting on driving.
Merlin says if it's crunching, he doesn't mind as long as it's not mouth sounds.
Okay.
Like no
I try to not
slapping.
do mouth sounds, but I also don't like mouth sounds. As Shane does it in his mic. I don't know if that was to annoy me or Merlin.
I just noticed that I found out I could do that recently. I didn't know I could do that.
You didn't know you could do that? Also...
The sea serpent!
What? Oh no! Sea serpent!
Australia, right? and he would always be like, he would tell people, he's like, how do you guys live here? Like, you guys got like all these deadly spiders and like all like scorpions and stuff. And like, how do you guys live here? And they're like that shit, like that's just easy. Like what that, like that you barely ever see that kind of stuff. But how do you live with bears? And they're like bears are scary. And he's like, what? Like we never see bears. Like bears are just like in the wild. So it's like the idea of, I'm gonna stalk you when you're not expecting it.
Bring the milkshakes to my yard. Milkshakes to my yard.
Milkshakes bring all the milk to the yard, and they're like, I want to get shaked.
Brains bring all the zombies to the deck.
And I'm like, hey, what the heck?
Oh!
Where's Unchained? Unchained's right.
Didn't unmute my mic. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I gotta put on socks. My feet are cold, and it's specifically only the right foot, which is kind of annoying. Ugh. We should be finished with ads in about 6 seconds. So, I'm gonna load up the last match of the first show, and then we still have 2 more shows. We'll see. I started a little bit late, so we'll see. If I go through all of the shows tonight, it wouldn't be impossible, but we've already spent 2 hours and this match is going to be long. So, for the predictions, I'm just putting icons or idols, depending on whoever you want to vote for. I'm not going to put out all the names. Let's get into it. Oh. It is time for the main event. The icons are out, but they still got one more match to make it a close 5-4. Starting us off is Zarataro for the icon division. I mean, maybe they saved the heavy hitters for the last. The former longest reigning icon division champion of all time. Zarataro's making his appearance in divisions to represent the icon division. Last year, it was a clean sweep from the icons to the idols. Now it's been kind of a clean sweep to the idols. So far, it is 1-5, or 5-1 for the idols. But last season, the idols won this match. This was the only match the idols won. Can the icons do it? And the icons bring it back and win this match, just like the idols did last year when they were down. This match is a very big one. It's bragging rights. It is 4v4 elimination match, elimination tag team. It's all about survival and trying to win it for your team and the numbers games. This match can go any sort of way. And you never know exactly how things are going to go when you have a dark horse like Dobby as the second member of the Icons team. Looking to represent the Icons. I mean, Dobby hasn't really worked with a team, neither Zarataro, so it's interesting to see these very oriented competitors work together. That might become somewhat of an issue for them. You know, when you have too many hot heads too many hot heads bumping. Can these guys put away their differences to work together for a team, or is this all about showing off to the bosses upstairs? Another heavy hitter. The third member of the Coalition of Humans Against Treachery to enter a match tonight is B.A. Tycho. BA Tycho looking to pick up a win for the Icon division. I mean, some heavy hitters on the Icon side. We'll have to see who comes in onto the Idol division. But right now, this is a star-studded Icon division team. Zarataro, Dobby, and now B.A. Tycho. The hero of the chat says he can hear you and he speaks for the chat. And B.A. Tycho looking maybe to lead. I mean, some of these people may not have experience leading a team. B.A. Tycho does have a experience leading a four-man team. And then last but not least, I mean, a lot of orange in this match for the Icons. Will the color unity bring them together as Potato will be joining as the fourth and final member of the Icon division? Combining all four of these members, only one of them has held the Icon Division Championship. Only one of them has held the Openweight Championship. They have 2 titles across the 4 members. Obviously, titles aren't everything, but to say that this is a star-studded group that still haven't had many titles in their career, it's a pretty impressive quadruplet. But speaking about unity and working as a team, this person knows how it is to work as a member of a team. Ayasu is going to be starting it off for the Idol division. Some call Ayasu the powerhouse of the Shogunate. She is very familiar with teaming up with people, following orders, and getting the job done. And you gotta feel that Ayasu is definitely feeling excited and happy about the win that Rize had earlier in the night. We'll have to see how much the Idols take this match serious. They've already won divisions, technically, but we'll see how much the Idols want to take this match serious. They might take it off. They might just take this as a break. And of course, her tag team partner, the second third of the Shogunate, Azanaza. The sound guy's back in the booth working properly. Azanaza and Ayasu work great together, so I feel like this is already an advantage for the Idol division, having half their team be part of the same tag team. They already know what's up. Like, if it's down to Azanaza and Ayasu, I feel like they could work a 2-on-4 against the rest of the Icons. We'll have to see how they go for this match. Will they follow the leaders, in their leaders' footsteps and pick up a win for the Idol division? And now, though, there may be a little bit of a conflict of interest for the Idol division. An interesting turn for the Idol division team. Blueness, the fourth member of the Coalition of Humans Against Treachery, going up against their own leader. A very interesting matchup for the Idols. B.A. Tycho's good little soldier going up against B.A. Tycho. How will Blueness fare going up against the rest of one other member of the Coalition? especially one that she's so close to. You never know if this could be a thing where Blueness throws for BA Tycho to get the win, or it's a proving grounds that she's going to go even harder against her leader. And the final member may become the de facto leader of the team, just based on seniority. None other than Miss PLE herself, MamaInu, going to cap us off for the 4th member of the Idol division. We talk about the combination of championships between the icons being 2 championships, 1 icon, 1 idol. For the Idol division, they only have 1 championship shared between them, and that's Ayasu's Openweight Championship. But some of the highest competitors in their divisions, their respective divisions, given a shot on the grand stage to prove themselves. I think this might be an opportunity for them to take it and run with it. I also haven't mentioned, but talking about the #1 contenders matches, Potato in this match has already been eliminated. Dobby has moved on to the 2nd round. BA Tycho has moved on to the 2nd round, and Zarataro has moved on to the 2nd round. So they may see each other later on. MamaInu has not moved on. MamaInu actually lost to Ayasu, and Ayasu has moved on to the 2nd round. Blueness has moved on to the 2nd round. And we have not seen Azanaza in the tournament, so I don't believe Azanaza will be, because we finished the 1st round for the Idol division. But the match starts with Zarataro and Ayasu. 4v4 tag team match elimination. Takes down Zarataro into a submission hold immediately. And hell breaks loose. BA Tycho, like I said, Blueness going for BA Tycho. Potato defending BA Tycho as hell is breaking loose already. Sending Potato up and over. Blueness is going after it, and BA Tycho is going after Blueness. The coalition is combusting already. Dobby's getting off the apron. They're leaving Zarataro all alone very early into the match. And Ayasu's going to send Zarataro into the wolf's nest with Azanaza. A little bit of miscommunication between Azanaza and Ayasu there. Azanaza sends Zarataro back into the ring, and Potato wants the tag, but Ayasu breaks it up. BA Tycho still wandering around the outside. Round the outside, round the outside. Ayasu sends Zarataro into the corner, tagging in her tag team partner. Ayasu and Azanaza back. Flapjack. Trying to block Zarataro from exiting. Gonna go to the top rope. Elbow drop to Zarataro. And already hooking the leg. 2. Kick out at 2. Nearly our first elimination. Azanaza showing a little bit of frustration. Already sends Potato up and over. MamaInu looking for a weapon. Of course, it is no disqualification. Anything goes. MamaInu has the sledgehammer out. And Ayasu taking out the competition, making sure no interruptions for a tag team partner, targeting Potato. BA Tycho wants the pin. Azanaza looks like they have something to prove. Now Potato coming over to the Idol division side, not done with Ayasu. Ayasu and Azanaza, and Blueness fighting. Potato on the outside. Azanaza still in the ring. Dobby has a sledgehammer. Ducks under. This is all hell is already broken loose. BA Tycho grabbing the steel steps. The Icon division is completely off the apron as Azanaza tries to bring Zarataro into the corner, gets him in it, and tags in Ayasu. The coalition hogging the spotlight as MamaInu takes it out on Potato. Again, the double back body drop. Instead of the flapjack this time, Potato makes it into the ring. And Zarataro gets flung off, sharing the love with the coalition. Blueness enters. Maybe it's just because they both love the color blue. Have you ever seen a blue vampire? 2. Zarataro again, nearly eliminated. B.A. Tycho and Dobby still hanging out on the outside with weapons. The idols maybe have this kind of match locked down. The icons seem to be a little bit confused on what they want to do. Azanaza back in the ring for the second time. Tagging in Blueness. A blue alliance, it seems. As Blueness sends Zarataro up and through the rope. Blueness up top. There is a count out. They want to get back into the ring. So you could eliminate your opponent by count out. A DDT from the top rope from Blueness. Missing with the steel steps. B.A. Tycho showing no mercy to his fellow stablemates. We could see a count out elimination. They have to the count of 10 to get back into the ring. B.A. Tycho just taking it to Blueness. This might be the strategy. Bulldog to B.A. Tycho. Blueness says, just because I'm your good little soldier, I'm going to tell you how much I've learned from you. I'm going to show you how much I've learned. Bulldog you straight into the ground. And Potato just getting blasted on the other side. 7. Blueness trying to send Zarataro back in the ring, but she's got to make it back into the ring. Potato getting beat up with a kendo stick and a steel chair. Clothesline by Zarataro. What has Potato done to deserve this? Zarataro clothesline. Kip up. The Tycho's back on the apron. Blueness bringing Zarataro to the corner, but Zarataro fights out of it. Jumping DDT. Potato might already be injured. I mean, that's an interesting strategy by the idols, targeting out the members on the apron or outside. Dobby is still waiting for his moment. Still got that sledgehammer in hand. We'll have to see how that comes into play. Luna staring down Zarataro once again, maybe trying to bring back into the corner. Working as a team, MamaInu has yet to see play in the match so far, keeping her fresh. Sends Zarataro off the ropes, hip toss. And now both Potato and B.A. Tycho, what a tag, and Zarataro for the first time in the match has finally been tagged out. And B.A. Tycho has entered. Azanaza sending B.A. Tycho into the corner. What is Azanaza looking for here? I think that was Spear, Jesus. I think it was DNA Explosion, or Clone Explosion, excuse me. Clone Explosion. I haven't seen Azanaza hit that in forever. Clone Explosion by Azanaza. And DNA DDT! But I think it might get... Wait, 1, 2? Oh, kick out at 2. Azanaza once again almost has an elimination. But B.A. Tycho, I think, is just a little bit too fresh. Gonna bring B.A. Tycho, using that teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. The idols definitely have a lot more members used to working as a team, as a unit. Azanaza not paying attention to the crawling B.A. Tycho, trying to get to the corner. Azanaza not paying attention, but B.A. Tycho gets back onto his knees. And then now gets caught. Sent off the ropes, back elbow. Up top, and a big splash, hooks the leg. Ayasu's already in the ring. Spear, oh, spear blocked though, kick out of 2. Azanaza arguing with the ref. Trying to get these pinfalls, these eliminations, because the numbers game will become crazy. Tossing Azanaza. MamaInu already still in the ring. 1. Kick out of 1. It has been all the idols so far. As they make it to the outside once again, B.A. Tycho looking for those steel steps. B.A. Tycho not sure where to put this. But it's going to bring it into the ring. Off the ropes. Back elbow. B.A. Tycho, once again, his corner is calling for him, but he's got a blockade in the way, and that is Azanaza holding the steel steps. The frustration on Potato and Zarataro's face. Oof! Straight to the mask. And we're not talking about Jim Carrey's. Once again, just using these steel steps, driving them into the face of B.A. Tycho. Once again. Azanaza looking at the Icon's corner. What the hell was that? Crossbody up and over the top rope by Azanaza. Azanaza really has something to prove. The chip on their shoulder. Inverted DDT. Gets in at the count of 4. Azanaza taunting B.A. Tycho. B.A. Tycho makes his way onto the apron. Gets back in the ring. Spins B.A. Tycho around. What are they looking for here? Some kind of submission hold on to B.A. Tycho, trying to get him to tap. Potato and Zarataro taking their time to break it up. I think they know that B.A. Tycho has this. And he does. He breaks out of it. Inzagiri. Sends Bonk back into B.A. Tycho back into the corner. Looking for a second one on B.A. Tycho. Clone explosion from the corner. 2, 3, and the first elimination goes to the Idol division. It is now 3 on 4. Is Dobby the legal participant? What? I don't know who's the legal man. All we know is Azanaza the legal participant for their team. I think it might be Dobby. 3. Maybe it's Potato. 4 count. It's not Dobby. It might be Potato. 5. Potato's got some sort of grudge with Blueness or something. Blueness trying to hide. DNA DDT by Azanaza for the second elimination. Potato has taken a lot of punishment this match. I can see this potentially eliminating it right here. Kick out of 2. Azanaza nearly getting their second elimination. And the first time in this match, Dobby is going to make an appearance. Clothesline gets caught or gets taken out with the shoulder tackle. Who's getting caught over this? Who's getting jumped? I already forgot the members of the match. Zarataro's getting jumped. That's who it is. Zarataro's getting jumped by MamaInu and Ayasu. Azanaza's looking a little bit tired, but still putting in the work. MamaInu on the apron. Blueness and Ayasu are putting over the works on Zarataro booty pop and moonsault. Oh wait, no, Blueness is hiding. It's just Ayasu. Blueness's camouflage was so effective, I didn't even see it. Kick out of 2. Potato coming down to fight MamaInu. As Dobby makes it back into his corner, but Azanaza doesn't want to allow them to get the tag. Bulldog's out of it. Azanaza is really taking over the show right now. Hogging the spotlight, swinging neck breaker. As I say, hogging the spotlight, MamaInu, I think for the first time in the match, gets their opportunity to come in. Drop kick, dodged out of the way, off the ropes, and a crossbody. Zarataro's taking quite a bit of punishment as well. MamaInu, this is the first time she has seen action, so she's probably the freshest in the match. I think MamaInu was going for a super kick there, but got shoulder tackled just by the absolute force of Dobby. Dobby! Gun stun! Gun stun by Dobby. 1, 2. Kick out of 2 for MamaInu. MamaInu may be the freshest one, but I don't think she is now. Potato gets brought in. Sends Potato off the ropes. Back elbow. MamaInu trying to get Potato maybe into the corner. Yeah, trying to pull Potato into her corner. Ayasu's going to get back in. Off the middle ropes and the axe handle onto the arm. Trying to cut it. Atomic drop. One-legged atomic drop. The Idols are up 1 point. Feeling the blues by Ayasu to put Potato away. 1, 2, 3, and the Shogunate have 100% of the eliminations. It is 2 on 4. The Icons are going to have to do something big if they want to survive this match. Blueness is still hiding, by the way. And it's been an effective decision. I feel like it's lulling the Icons into a false sense of security. Ayasu decides that it's not a good idea. It's time to stop. Drops the sign. A little bit of a back and forth between the former longest reigning champion and former openweight champion. Also, I forgot that Zarataro was an openweight champion, so technically 3 championships across the board for the Icon. Ayasu back up. Sends Zarataro onto the top rope. What is Ayasu looking for here? Ayasu lifting Zarataro up, twisting dimensions. Head first onto the turnbuckle, spikes him. 2, near fall for the former longest reigning champion. MamaInu sends Tommy to the outside. Look at, see, Blueness is still hiding. Blueness is still hiding behind the steel steps. Zarataro's looking out on his feet. Ayasu back, body toss. Working over the legs of Zarataro. Dobby's on the outside, knocked out cold. I don't know what the Icons have to do, but this might just be the Idols match. This might be a run back from last year. Ayasu going up top. Dobby wants the tag and he gets it. Dobby's in the ring. Feeling the blues. Gets caught by Ayasu. Nobody to save him. Gotta look out for himself. Kick out of 2. Dobby rolls to the outside. Ayasu tagging in her tag team partner. Swinging neck breaker. Once again, I think Dabi was going for the final ignition. Off the top rope. Azanaza. Crossbody! Zarataro's reeling on the outside. 1, 2. Kick out of 2. Azanaza wanted their second elimination of the night. Trying to pull more than just their weight. Off the ropes. Ducks under. Jumps over. Back elbow. Thinking of maybe tagging in their tag team partner, but thinks against it. Going for that stop sign that Ayasu pulled out earlier. It's time to stomp. Time to stop for Dabi. Tossing it right on his leg and knees. Tags in MamaInu. Maybe MamaInu can put this guy to rest. MamaInu says it's time to stop. Oh my god, throwing it back into his legs. MamaInu again just whipping the stop sign onto Dabi. MamaInu back into the corner. What are we looking for here? Thinks that's enough. Hooks the leg. Zarataro bumps the ref a little bit. 1, 2. Kick out of 2. Zarataro raring for a fight on the outside. Azanaza gives Dabi one punch to the head as a parting gift. Stop sign again. This time, swing and a miss. MamaInu's gonna try for it again. The stop sign. MamaInu misses. Go back to it. Just tossing it at Dabi. Dabi, final ignition for the first elimination for the Icons. Can they get on the board? 1. No. Ayasu breaks it up. Dabi says, I'm done with this. Goes for the for the tag. Zarataro back in the ring now. What is Zarataro thinking at this point? Sends Zarataro off the ropes. A shoulder toss. Hooks the leg on Zarataro to try and end, or not end it, but eliminate him. You got a 2. MamaInu looking around, trying to scout out what to do next, bringing Zarataro into her team's corner. Tags Ayasu. And a running drop kick. Goes for the cover, big boot. Zarataro kicks out again. Azanaza nearly securing Ayasu's second elimination. Keeping an eye on Dabi on the outside. Holds the Irish whip. I was thought maybe tag it back in, gets on that middle rope. Nope, thinks against it. Sending him off the ropes. Bumps him. Gonna send him into the corner, maybe looking for another twisting dimensions. No, he's got the stop sign right into his head. Swing and a miss. Once again, a swing and a miss. And a third swing and a miss. Bada swing. Ayasu not just fanning. Just fanning Zarataro. We're doing bits now? Working the inside leg. Zarataro struggling to his feet. Ayasu still got him in position. Once again, working over that leg. Picks him up. What is that? A stalling suplex. Hooks the leg again. 1, 2. Kick out of 2. Can't put Zarataro away. The frustration showing on both the Shogunates now at this point in the match. Azanaza, I think, is fed up and is taking it out on Dabi. Ayasu looking under the ring for a table. Zarataro off the top front body. Catches Ayasu. Oh, that's Blunas is taking it out on Dabi right now. Blunas came out of hiding to strike Dabi in the head. Ducks under. Jumps over. Back elbow bumps him. Zarataro has been fighting hard. But what is he? He's going to have to work extra difficult. It's a difficult tower to climb. 4v2. Into the corner. From the other side of the ring. Big kick. I think Dabi might be busted open. Goes for the cover on Zarataro. 1, 2, 3. And Zarataro's been eliminated. And Dabi has been being brutalized on the outside. Lunas might be going back into hiding. But it's 4v1. It is nearly all she wrote for the Icons. Inverted DDT. Dabi's already beaten, bloodied, and bruised. Oh my god. Literally a lamb to the slaughter. Spinning kick. Dabi looks worse for wears. I wouldn't be surprised if the ref called this match. What is Azanaza looking for? 7. Azanaza making it back into the ring. 8. Dabi has not moved since getting into the ring. A stop sign that's shown plenty of wear. Again, targeting Dabi's legs with the stop sign. Dabi is bleeding profusely. What is Azanaza looking for all the way up here? Azanaza at the top. Avalanche. Spanish fly! It looked like it hurt Azanaza just as much as it hurt Dabi. To put Dabi away. 1, 2, 3. And the Idol division clean sweep the Icon division. What a match. When worlds collide. Look at that team. Thank you guys so much for watching Masu Pro Wrestling Presents Divisions. We will see you guys on Thursday. It's not actually the last. I'm gonna try and do the next 2 shows, but if I can't, like, if I don't have the motivation to get through the last one, I'm gonna try and do at least one more, but if I can't get through the 3rd one, sorry. But holy fuck. The Idols picking up the win again, this time winning divisions. That was kind of crazy. The only reason I feel like it's going to be easy to get through these ones is because I at least know what matches are... Like, I've already gotten the matches booked. So I just need to put them down. Hopefully you guys enjoyed divisions. I feel like that was a really good divisions. Like, match-wise. The Idols picked up the win this year, or this season, so... We gotta do... How's it going, Drag? Do that. How you doing? It's going good. I'm a little bit tired, but I started streaming a little bit late, so that's why. Other than that, I'm pretty good. How are you doing, T? I don't know if I asked you that, or if I did, I asked it a long time ago. Oh, also, this is random and unrelated, but since we're just setting stuff up, I went to go see a movie the other day, like yesterday, called The Colors Within. It was a really pretty movie. I really enjoyed it. It was about this girl. It's weird because it's like about this girl that can see color. Like, she sees like people's auras, basically, but the movie is definitely not about that, really. It's just kind of like an added part to the movie. But it's about this girl like making a band with her friends and it's kind of like, it's a really cool story of like people trying to figure themselves out as kids, you know, like youth coming of age kind of. It was really good. I would recommend it if anybody has it in theaters, or even if you just want to watch it, because it was very good. I watched the English dub of it in theaters, and the voice actress or actor for one of the characters, Kimi, I believe, is the voice actor for Belle in the movie Belle as well. It's not like a musical, but it does have musical aspects to it. So if you guys like music, you might like it. Had some pretty good stuff. Though I will say it's not... How's it going, Angel? Perfect timing, by the way. But I won't say that it's like forced, in my opinion. I think they do it pretty well, but there are religious themes in it. So if you guys don't like that kind of stuff, then that maybe isn't for you. But I think it's a really good movie, and I'm pretty like, I'm not super religious, you know, like, and sometimes when people try to like shoehorn religion into a movie, it's kind of like meh. But it's a part of the movie, but it's not what it's about, in my opinion. But, you know, feel free to disagree with me. Okay, we're gonna get into the first match of the second show. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, and we are gonna pick off, because we were in No Man's Land. We're gonna pick up right where we left off in Super No Man's Land with the largest Icon Division #1 contenders tournament we've had in a long time. To finish off the first round, it is gonna be TheSleepyPengu. We were talking about this on Saturday. At Division. Sleepy was the only Icon to pick up a win in Divisions for his division, but we haven't seen Sleepy in this tournament yet. Could that momentum bring Sleepy the win here and move him to the second round alongside people like Greg, alongside people like Dobby, alongside people like B.A. Tycho, Zarataro, and a Bear? Can Sleepy do it? We haven't seen Sleepy with an Icon Division championship around his waist since Season 1. He was a 2-time Icon Division champion. And this might be his comeback story, but speaking of former Icon Division champions and the first ever Openweight champion, Gaelic Angel, is looking to get his championship back. Angel held his championship, was the previous champion before FlairZero, held it for 35 days, and then had to defend it in the Elimination Chamber, which has got to be one of the hardest places for you to defend your championship. So, of course, it was a tough call for Angel, and now he's looking to get that championship back, carry it for the rest of the season. The last member of the #1 Contenders Tournament is Angel. Can he make it all the way, or will Sleepy clip his wings? This will start us off. We will be alternating between the Idols and the Icons #1 Contender Tournament. The Idols one match ahead because of a openweight championship match that happened. And Sleepy and Angel are going to go at it. Both former champions. Both know what it takes to get to the championship, and both have that fire under them to want that championship, to push themselves forward. Sleepy is coming off with some momentum with his win over against Rocky. But it could also lead with some underlying injuries, some, stiff knees still, some bruises that were left not fully healed. Crossbody gets caught by Angel. Scoop slam. And a booty popping moonsault to Sleepy. Angel with the right and lefts. Off the rope. And a little splash. Just a dip with that splash. Gets him up in the fireman's carry. Sleepy could do a lot of things from this position, but chooses to put him into the corner. Maybe didn't feel like he had him for a go to sleep. He had to make a quick decision. Sends Angel back into the corner. Switches him, bouncing him head first into the turnbuckle. Switches him fully around. What is Sleepy looking for? Just shoving him face first in the turnbuckle. Angel finally gets out of the corner. And a snapmare. Angel rolling out of the ring. Sleepy once again loves to get up top when they're on the floor. Crossbody right in front of the French Canadian commentators table. Welcome back, gents. We missed you at Divisions. Neckbreaker. Rights and lefts and a kick. Dragon screw leg whip. We could see a double count out if they're not careful, and that would help immensely with someone moving on to the next round. Sleepy hops up and over. Elbow drop. Slicing it on Angel's head. Snapmare. This looks like a focused SleepyPengu. He is going in there like a soldier, trying to do as much damage onto Angel as he can. Sidewalk backbreaker. Sleepy was scouting him. Angel got back up but got caught into the go to Sleepy. German suplex. German suplex combination rolls him to the center of the ring to move on to the next round. Kick out of 2. Sleepy was maybe looking for a Sleepy hold. Gets reversed. God's Last Gift reversed. Northern Lights. Aurora Borealis suplex. Knocks away the one-legged dropkick. Goes for a swing at Angel on the floor, but doesn't connect. Drop kick to the back of the neck. Angel trying to pick up some steam, and just like that, up and over onto Sleepy. When Angel picks up speed, It usually involves him risking his life. DDT onto the floor. Sleepy fights out of it. Doesn't want to feel that. Fisherman suplex. 3 count. Northern Lights suplex again. Driving us back into the concrete. Sleepy's going to send Angel back into the ring. All the way back up top. Elbow drop from across the ring. Sleepy once again, someone in the center of the ring. 2. Kick out of 2. Sleepy's saying he's not done yet or saying no to the crowd. I don't know what that was. Was it a call to action or a call of defiance? Whatever it is, it could be his fall. Fall from grace. No. Sleepy has him scouted up on his shoulders. Go to Sleepy. German suplex in the center of the ring. 1, 2, 3, and Sleepy is going to be the last member to join the crew in the second round of the #1 contenders tournament. I can see this man going all the way if he's gonna perform like that. TheSleepyPengu might just go all the way. As we will move to the Idol Division #1 contenders match, or #1 contenders tournament, starting the second round next. That was completely one-sided. You definitely picked up some steam there, but Sleepy just had it. I don't know quite what was up there. We're gonna give you back your points because you're the only one that voted. But I was talking about this movie called The Colors Within, that I thought was really cool. That I saw the other day. It was very nice. Also, I don't know, Angel, if you've been looking into the new WWE game, but it actually looks really good. 2K25 looks pretty cool. It actually is going to have intergender matches in it, just built into it. That's the biggest selling point for me. I just need to see definitive proof that like all the matches work with it. That's what I need to know, because like if everything works with it, then that's an insta buy, I think, for me. It's just looks like it's got a lot of stuff. If the game, see, this is the problem though, is like I'm like at the same time like I want the game to work and be good, but this game barely even works. So like maybe getting an upgrade would be good, you know? All right, we're gonna set up the second match. Let's get into it. We're going to move on to the second round for the Idol Division #1 contenders. The first person to join us will be Emrys Morgana. But she is not alone, of course. Emrys Morgana is very... when Emrys Morgana shows up, MPW is not too far behind with that strange crystal calling forth MPW in her corner. Emrys Morgana beat MintyClovers to get to the second round. Can she move to the third? Wait, no. Never mind, sorry, I was looking at something. Yeah, alright. Can Emrys Morgana pick up the win? And with MPW in her corner, she's going to have a little bit of an advantage. The tag team champions did pick up a win against the Coalition, the team of Greg and a Bear at divisions, to earn themselves 1 point. Coming off of coming off the momentum, Emrys Morgana might pick it up. We saw TheSleepyPengu come off of his momentum. Picked up the win against Angel in a very heavy-handedly fashion. The tag team champions, neither of them coming out with the belt for whatever reason, but both of them tag team champions. Ayasu and Azanaza coming out. I don't know what the beef is with the sound guy and the Shogunate, but he just doesn't like playing their music sometimes. I don't know. That was... Azanaza's like, can you hear my music? I can't. Or Ayasu, excuse me, is like, can you hear my music? I can't. Ayasu... Well, either way, Ayasu beat MamaInu to get to this point. Ayasu actually teamed with MamaInu and Azanaza to in divisions. So both teams have a win in divisions. And both teams, or both members of this match, have a person in their corner. Azanaza following Ayasu, and MintyClovers following Emrys Morgana. La Primera versus the Shogunate, a classic tale as old as time. And the match begins. I mean, if Emrys Morgana wins this match, you could potentially say that the sound guy might have been the driving force, not letting Ayasu get hyped up with their music. Targeting the knee of Emrys Morgana. Again targeting the knee. Going after this leg. Ayasu is relentless. Off the ropes and an elbow drop this time. Emrys gets out of it, struggling to get onto her legs. Off the ropes. Bumps him. And a spear takedown. Grabs the leg into a submission hold. Trying to work over Ayasu's leg this time. Emrys Morgana, I feel like, is underrated for how dangerous she can be, especially with that hemlock, which was what brought them the win in their tag team match. 1 second, rolls them over. One. Kick out at one. When you have someone just as proficient in submission holds as you have someone like Emrys Morgana, it can be incredibly dangerous. And someone with the undeserved confidence of Emrys Morgana, it can be kind of a scary thought. Right hand straight to Emrys. In MPW, we believe in women's rights, and Ayasu is using it right now. Three count. Emrys is going to go back into the ring, maybe. Nope. Playing a little bit of cat and mouse mind games. Now Emrys enters back into the ring. Sends Emrys into the corner. Tree of Woe position. And now just pushing the foot into the throat as the blood rushes to her head. Spinning around. Emma's trying to get some offense on armbar. Rope break, though. A little bit too close to the ropes. Break it up. Big boot. Dodged with that spinning heel kick. With those spiked boots. One-legged atomic drop. Azanaza moving away from the action, making sure not to accidentally disqualify their tag team partner. And again dropping the knee onto the chest. elbow drop. Jesus. Hayasu just brutalizing Emrys on the floor. 6 count. Hurricane Rana. 7. I was going to say they want to focus on the count. And I'm not talking about Sesame Street. Hayasu continuing up the offense. It's been a little lopsided. Bumps him. Little lopsided. Spear again. It's not quite a spear, but it's more of a takedown. Hayasu going up top. A rare sight to behold. Splash. Defying gravity. That was wicked. Gets behind. Knee or elbows into the feeling the blues. Feeling the blues to Emrys Morgana. Kick out of 2. Trying to get Emrys into the corner. Big splash. Stinger splash. Inzagiri. Ozanaza going back up top. This time looking to go all the way to the floor with the elbow drop. From the heavens. My heavens. Good heavens. 2 count. 3. Has back of the head. Okay. Just barely missed the steel steps. Still hit concrete. I guess that's not any better. Hayasu going up for a 3rd time. Elbow drop to the back. Does connect still. Feeling the blues gets thwarted. Clothesline over the top rope. Eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Emrys up top. Waiting for Hayasu to get on their feet. Drop kick. Both are batting 100 on the top ropes. Back of the head bouncing against the concrete. These two are just brutal to each other. Into the barricade. And then into the, not quite the steel steps, but just into the corner. Emrys is going to be at a 6. 6, broken up though by Hayasu. Sends Hayasu back into the ring. Clothesline. Hayasu picking up some momentum once again. As if it was ever really lost. Has Emrys right where they want him. Emrys fights out of it. Splash in the corner again. And Ozanaza, this is where the classic Shogunate tactics come in. Ozanaza in the corner, chatting shit. Hayasu. Twisting dimensions. And now Emrys is going to be feeling the blues once again. 2, 3, the Shogunate. Once again using their cheap tactics. I mean, that's karma at least for Emrys. Ozanaza is moving on to the next round. Not Ozanaza, Hayasu. I apologize. I keep getting their names mixed up. Hayasu moves to the next round as we're going to go back to the Icon Division #1 Contenders Tournament in our semi-main event of the night. The Shogunate. The sound guy is working now, apparently. We're going to move on next. I think it might be because they're a tag team, and because we fucked up Ozanaza's music, they fucked up that. Okay, question, chat. Do we want to design... Do we want to design a very bare bones generic guy to be our sound dude and then have Azanaza and Ayasu attack him backstage. Because I like T's idea of Sound Guy and Ayasu should fight. We should just have Azanaza and Ayasu jump the Sound Guy backstage as one of the segments for the next show. We'll add that in. The one thing I was thinking of was, I was like, what if Greg is the sound guy? Because Greg never has music. So that would make sense. But then I'm like, but Greg comes out as a tag team and has music, so it doesn't really make sense. So we're gonna just design a guy. And if you guys can think of a very generic name for him. Okay. But we'll do that on the next show after this one. So we have 2 more matches at least. We'll maybe do it like midway through, but after this show, we'll design him on stream. Okay, let's get into it. All right, as the semi-main event going back. Oh my god, the sound guy is constantly on break, is what I would say if I'm a fool, because it's Greg. Greg continuing his shot in the tournament, his run in the tournament. Greg beat Potato to get to this pot. Can he move on to the next round? The Greg Nation rallying behind him. Greg has done nothing but pick up some popularity with fans, win or lose. He is building a cult following known as the Greg Nation. 1/4 of the coalition, and the creepiest guy I've ever had the honor of eating at a catering table with. Greg was in the first match of the #1 contenders tournament. This is the first match of the second round for the tournament. Winner of this tournament will go on to challenge Flair for the Icon Division Championship. Greg is a bit of an underdog, I would say, from my professional opinion. Greg hasn't had any championships, hasn't won the open weight, hasn't won the Icon, hasn't won tag team, hasn't really gotten any sort of accolades under his belt to his name, but he still comes out here and puts on amazing shows and amazing matches. So can he pull this one off? We'll have to see. And his opponent will be someone that I think both members in this match are quite unorthodox people. Dark horses, if you will. Something that people you wouldn't really expect, right? And that is Dobby, his opponent. Another person who doesn't have a championship or a title to his name, but was the #1 contender previously to one of Zarataro's fights. Gave Zarataro one of the closest runs for his money in his defense, but didn't quite make it. Dobby beat Dragthulu to get to this point in a pretty underdog match, in an underdog style. It was something that I think Dragthulu underestimated Dobby's ability, and Dobby came out on top using that. So Dobby won't have that advantage. I don't think Greg is going to underestimate Dobby, because with Greg, it's full gas the moment the bell rings. This might be a war of attrition, and if I'm a betting man, I would say that I'd say maybe Dobby has more attrition than Greg, has more stamina. We'll just have to see if Greg's speed outweighs a discus punch off the fireman's carry. And now Dobby reversing the control with some forearms. Working over the knee like a rabid dog. Elbows galore. A lot of leg targeting this week. I mean, it's not a bad decision. Greg is going to take it. See, these two are pretty evenly matched when it comes to their grappling ability. Both of them are very... They don't have a set style. Running big boot. When it comes to stamina, I would say Dobby has it, but when it comes to height advantage, Greg definitely takes it over Dobby. Busts Dobby open already. Now this war of attrition has become a completely different game, as Dobby's going to have blood dripping from him for the rest of the match if he doesn't want to have that be a problem. That's going to wear him down. He's got to end the match soon. Working over the arms of Dobby, driving the knees. Sends Dobby into the corner, the blood already dripping. Kicks to the ribs. Greg with some vicious kicks to the ribs. Takes him down once again, gets on top of him. He learned this from the bear. Palm strikes onto that already open flesh wound. Dobby gets picked up. Headbutt! I would not... I mean, like I said, unorthodox. I would not be using my head as a weapon right now. If I was Dobby, that's only going to open that wound even further. Trying to pull on the mask, it looks like. Maybe trying to take the mask off of Greg. That would be incredibly embarrassing. Unmasking Greg in front of everyone. Nobody knows what Greg looks like under the mask. Pops him up for a punch. Brings Dobby on against the ropes. Tying him up in the ropes. Gets him into a Muay Thai clinch in the ropes. Dobby's got nowhere to go. What is Greg looking for? Big boot. Greg up and over. Greg just taking it to Dobby. Dobby enziguri. Greg gets sent back into the ring. Dobby, the face is getting worse. That blood dripping. I mean, Dobby had a leg lariat. Dobby had a big fight in the divisions as well, where his face got busted open by the steel steps. So this is definitely probably opening up some old wounds from Saturday. Making old wounds fresh is what Greg is best at. Picks him up for the knee. This match has been all Greg, I feel like. But I think that's how Dobby likes it. Picks him up with a deadlift. Jackknife powerbomb. Goes for the cover on Greg. Kicks out at 2. Dobby eyeing up Greg. Not quite sure what to do. Gets him off the ropes. Sends him up and over with a shoulder tackle. Like an insane force. Sends him into the corner. Ground and pound. The timeskeeper or the ring announcer is getting up. Todd, the ring announcer, moving back. Super kick. Still targeting that already wounded head. Sends him into the French Canadian commentators table. Gets him in on a count of 6. Dobby with the right hand gets caught with a flurry of forearms. Into the corner. Greg gets up and got caught in the tree of woe position. Ooh, but it was a little bit of a possum fake out. Flying knee. Greg is all over Dobby. And the knee strike from the middle rope. Spear! Dobby looks so fucked up. 2. Kick out at 2, but Dobby's not giving up. Oh my god, the blood is gushing from Dobby. Like a fire hydrant, a faucet. In the corner. Knee strike. Diving the knee. Into the head between the turnbuckles. This might be getting personal for Dobby. All the way to the top. On the ropes. What is Dobby looking for? Bouncing him or holding him onto the top rope. Knees into the ribs of Greg. And a fall away slam. Dobby going back up top. Maybe an elbow drop. Maybe a double axe handle. Oh, shoulder tackle. I was wrong on all sides. 2 kick out. I don't know how many members of the coalition are still left in the tournament. I think BA Tycho is, and a bear is. So this could be a coalition sweep. Dobby holding on for dear life. Sending Greg off the ropes. Shoulder tackle doesn't knock him down this time. Could his shoulder tackles be getting weaker as the match goes on? Like I said, a war of attrition. And Dobby might be losing it. Into the corner. Greg, slow and methodically coming up to him. Out of the corner. Up and over. Greg off the ropes, ducks under. Clothesline. A beautiful combination for Greg. Is that enough to put Dobby out? What is it? Kick out at 2. The forearms pushing Dobby into the corner. He gets out of it with that right hand. Final! Ignition from Dobby! A little bit close to the ropes though, and Dobby knows it. Rolls him away from him. An expert ring awareness. 2 count. Kick out at 2. Dobby wanted that to be over. Dobby wanted that to be over. Gun stun! 2! No! Kick out at 2! Greg Spear! I think that might be it! 2! 3! Greg! We'll move on to the next round! I feel like it was all but a matter of time after Dobby got busted open that Greg was going to be the one to pick up the win. But my God, what a war it was. We will move on to our main event, the Idol Division #1 contenders, second match of the second round. We'll check it out. Jesus criminy. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and play an ad because I'm going to go get a little bit of a snack. Let's go play the game right here. Thank you for your patience. Ugh. This was back when I was good to go. Ah, no, stop it. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it goes. That would seem like it. Valkyrie Blade. Interesting. It has a chance to poison too, actually. Am I able to craft this? I am. Also, do we make a ton of money from that fight? Or am I crazy? Yeah, we made like 40,000 from that fight. Get the Sooth and Stack Slottle. I have a moat with millions of them. Why are you against me being for things?
I'm sorry?
What the fuck is this bear? Is this not a buried treasure map? No, it's just a map. You're worthless to me.
It should be a buried treasure map.
No, it said map. I think it was just a map.
I swear it literally said buried treasure
I
map.
thought it did too. Banner is fashionably late as always. Yo!
Let's go! Yo! Let's go! Ka-ching, ka-ching! That's dollar bills right there! Hey, what the heck? Ka-ching, how you doing, girl? Another character I need to build. With that, you're dismissed. What? What? Was that a fake out? Wait, was that a fake? What? 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 Why did they do that? They showed like 10 people in the credits. What? Oh my god. I wanna... Please tell me that's...
I'm glad I took my steroids. Remember, kids, take your steroids.
Hey! I just like ignorance. You know what I mean? It's my favorite thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did y'all just see that bullshit? What kind of Japanese magic is this crane machine? What kind of magic is this? What the heck? I'm going for the...
Sorry, I'm the repo man. I'm back. Thank you guys for sticking around for the for that. We're gonna move to the main event, and then we're going to we'll design the sound guy. Also, I'm pretty sure in 2K24, not this one, but 24, you can add custom signs onto into the game. So I wonder if 2K25 is going to have that same mechanic, and if it does, we should I want to like ask if you guys want to, you guys can give me ideas. But, like, have you guys submit signs for people? I feel like it could be kind of cool. I definitely am going to need to get water later. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, it is time for the main event of the evening. Final match of the night, but the second match for the #1 contenders tournament for the Idol division. We have Blueness, one of the 4 idols, coming off of the 4 idol win at divisions, the 4-person tag. Blueness beat Tyranno Maximum to get to this point. And seeing that Greg just moved on, like, this could be a coalition sweep. I feel like the coalition is at top fighting form, excuse me. BA Tycho's Good Little Soldier put on a big performance on Saturday. Can she do it again? But her opponent is not going to be an easy one to go through. It's going to be the former 2-time Idol Division champion, 1-time Openweight champion, tied for the longest reigning Openweight championship. It is DancingWithDraven, looking to get her 3rd run back at the Idol Division championship. The first ever Idol Division champion is in your presence. DancingWithDraven. Draven went through MPW to get to this point. Took out the behemoth mechanical monster that is MPW. This is going to be a hard-fought match for the Coalition. Can Draven pick up the win, though? I mean, I don't think we've ever had a 3-time Idol Division champion. I think we've only had a 2-time. Glitchy still holds that golden opportunity. Can cash in at any point. But speaking as a fan and not an unbiased commentator, if Draven fought Rize for the title, I think that would be a fantastic match. The first ever Idol Division champion versus the longest reigning Idol Division champion, it writes itself. But I think Blueness has their own opinion on how they want their story to be written. Blueness out the gate, both of them out the gate, going for a maneuver. Neither of them connect. Sends Blueness into the corner, reverses the shoulder tackle in the corner into a DDT. Already out of the gate, starting off hot. Speaking of Rize, you know that Rize's sitting up in her booth, watching everyone from the top, making sure to see who exactly is going to be her #1 contender over the knee. Hooks the leg kick it at 1. Draven rolls through. Blueness making sure she's not got a lot of time to breathe. But luckily for Draven, she doesn't require that much oxygen. Sending Blueness off the ropes. Bumps him! Tries to go for something. Misses it, goes for the cover, 1 count. Way too early to call it. We've seen these two battle it out many times before, but for something like this, it kind of changes the dynamic. Especially in a tournament like this. And especially because Blueness is coming off of a 4-person tag team match where they hid most of the match. And Draven is fresh. Hasn't had a match this week. Inverted suplex right in front of the French-Canadian commentators table. So we'll have to see how that match is going to affect Blueness. She didn't have too much to do in the match, but they were still a part of it. Leaping DDT. In the corner. Drop kick. A fancy little drop kick by B.A. Tycho's good little soldier. Setting them up in the corner, working over the leg a little bit more, trying to slow the pace. Targeting Blueness's leg is pretty smart. An expert play by Draven. Blueness getting up top, goes for the moonsault, misses it, but catches with the knees, driving in. And a big splash from the bat. Oh, was gonna go for a dive for it. Playing a little bit of mind games with Draven. As they battle in front of the French-Canadian commentators table, pulls her down. They're gonna get back into the ring. Draven lets out a laugh. Could that be a laugh of enjoyment or a mechanical laugh? Off the ropes this time, not a fake out, but an enziguri. Sends her into the corner with a shoulder tackle. And out of the corner, jumping her on her shoulder blades. Draven. Power slam. Draven going up top. I feel like everybody's going up top tonight. Off the ropes. Elbow. But crashes and burns a little bit too close to the ropes. Luna's going up top now. This is more familiar for me and a very dangerous position for Draven to be into. Because, leaping DDT. This time goes for the cover. Blunas thinks she has it. Kick out of 2. Lunas once again going back up top. All the way. No, drop kick. A little bit overshot. And right behind is Draven. I thought maybe she was going for a German suplex there, but didn't think the opportunity was there for her. Sends Blunas into the corner. And now Draven is going to take Blunas for a dance. Dancing with Draven. Good night, Blunas. Good night, Moon. Hooks the leg. Kick out of 2. I don't think enough punishment has been done to Blunas yet to get that pinfall. Ooh, speaking of punishment, a devastating elbow drop straight to the throat. You can see the effects from that one on Blunas as she gets back up top. Blue Moon! A little bit close to the ropes, but yeah, a little bit close to the ropes, pulls the leg through. Kick out of 2. Blunas nearly had that. Scouted for the perfect opportunity. The crowd is going wild. Draven hangs Blunas to dry. But Blunas takes advantage, sending her off the ropes. Ooh, a little bit too early. Miscalculation again with those drop kicks. Snapmare off the ropes. And a sliding drop kick. Blunas fighting out, trying to get off the apron and back into the ring. Sending Draven into the corner again, a very dangerous position. So maybe looking for those forearms in the corner. Gut punch. And a leaping DDT. It may not have been as high as the one on the top rope, but it's still leaping. Off the ropes. Blue Moon off the springboard. Blue Moon 360 from Blunas. No rope break. Draven barely grabs a rope, and Blunas is like, is that even technically grabbing the rope? Her hands isn't even touching. Ref said, yeah, break it up. Going to that middle rope. Big elbow drop. Blunas thinks maybe that was enough. Pulls the leg back a little bit further, and it was. Draven's last-ditch effort to grab the ropes was a good saving grace for a moment, but in her heart of hearts, she knew she was out, and Blunas moves on in the #1 contenders tournament, the second coalition member to make it past the second round. Could she go all the way? We will have to see, but that was Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm Masu Pro Wrestling 10, and we'll see you guys next Thursday. It's not actually over. How's it going, Mems? Thank you for the water break. Speaking of water break, I actually got to fill up my water bottle, so I might go do that. And T, if you have a sign idea, I'd love to see it, but obviously we can't implement it until later. And that's if they fix the signs, because if you guys have never looked at the crowd and seen someone pick up a sign, It's white. I was actually gonna say, I was literally about to say, we should do Mems as, if Mems is interested in it, add Mems to MPW. But I'm thinking if I'm going to add more wrestlers, maybe depending on what's happening, I might wait for 2K25. Though I say that and we're about to make a new one, but it's for a bit. So I'm going to quickly go fill up my water bottle super duper quick. So be right back. Give me venti. What the fuck? What the? I'm really proud of my bare hole. It's so wide. Your pee-pee is big. Oh. Okay.
But they gave us a pizza party and no one was
The troll
watching.
came out of the cave.
What?
The troll came out of the cave. I just saw it exit the cave.
Oh.
Is Twitch has this thing called moments, which will give you guys a special badge if you were in the stream when a moment happened. I'm back. That's fair, so you have less to convert over. Yeah, and it's just, it makes more sense, I think. But that's also because, that's the reason why I was like, if you guys want anything changed, let me know. Because, let me know when I'm making stuff for the next game. Okay, obviously, if he's the sound guy, he's going to be a technician, obviously. Actually, we could hit random. Actually, no. We go... What, is actually regular clothes? Formal wear. Yeah, that works. Actually, yeah, well, that works. Yeah, we'll select that. What's the name of the sound guy? I'll let you guys think about that. We can change that later. There we go. That's his face. Attire. That looks too good so far. Can I actually go... So let me just save this. Yes, absolutely headphones. I'm gonna speak... No, like, you know... I mean, he's gotta have a little bit of mass. He's carrying a bunch of heavy things, but I'm just trying to say he's not gonna be, like, shredded. I'll say this. Clothing. We'll go upper body. We'll change this to... If anybody has no idea what we're doing right now, we're making a sound guy because we're gonna have one of our wrestlers beat him up. But I want like a muted purple shirt. I feel like that would be what people in MPW are wearing in the back. And then images, custom images. Put a little MPW logo on his shirt. I make the opacity slightly, will like look better on the shirt. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why it won't go. I don't know why it won't go right. Okay. Is this thumbstick already broken? Like, what the fuck is happening? What happened there? Alright, well, we'll save that, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He's gotta have, like... He's gotta have this stuff, and then he's gotta have, like, a headset. I don't know if it would be in headgear. This is a close second if there's no headset. Oh, there's headphones. I would prefer one with, like, a mic, if there is. The first one's not a bad one. But I prefer one with, like, a mic. I feel like there might not be one. I'll look around. The hooded head accessory, maybe? No, these are more like horns. There's head wear. There's a lot of different stuff you can put on your head. No. What is it? Oh! Wait, do we do this instead? The earpiece? It's a little less noticeable, but... Do we do the earpiece? I think we go earpiece. I did not need to zoom in this close to him. We go earpiece, I think. It's a little subtle, but it makes sense, right? Like, you know? We could still go. We'll see. We'll see. We'll look around. We'll look around. Because there's still a lot of different options for us. When he wore the, like, head wrap, he kind of looked like the dude from, like, one of the professors from Harry Potter that had Voldemort on him. I'm not very familiar with Harry Potter, so forgive me. We could give him glasses. Face cover might be... Yeah, face cover might be... Do we give him... Is this too soon, too late? Do we give him a face mask? Do we give him a COVID face mask? Is he COVID conscious? I feel like he needs to have, like, a weird earring. That's close. Ears. I feel like he would have earrings. But, like, a very, like, why do you have that? Like this. But I wish it wasn't on... Can I, like, steam... There might be actually... There might be one on the other side. Yeah, one on the other side. Not to say wearing... Not to say that wearing earrings is weird, and if you wear an earring like this, you're weird, but... I feel like you just have one where it's just like... Why are you wearing that? Do they have ear gauges? Oh, I don't know, actually. I could look. Doesn't... I guess this might be the closest thing to a gauge. I'm not quite sure. I'm not a huge... I don't know piercings all that well. But I kind of like this. He seems eccentric. But then what do we think, chat? Do we think the earpiece, or do we want to have... like, these headphones on him? I mean, if we have these headphones on it, we'd probably want to remove the earring. It seems to be making his head look weird. If we're doing the earring, then earpiece. I think I like the earpiece a little bit better too, actually. I feel like he might be done. This might be our sound guy, our sound engineer. What do we want to call him? I don't know why Andrew has just been popping up in my head. I don't know if Andrew's really, like, his name. Personal information, name information. Do we just call him the lead sound tech? Like, we don't even give him a name? Wait, we should go like lead. That's our lead sound tech. I don't think I ever got his name. Just be me constantly being like, I don't know if I got his name. Lead sound engineer. He's our lead sound tech. Excuse me, lead sound engineer, as he likes to be called. I'm gonna remove resiliency. I'm gonna give him power of the punch and low blow. No, wait, blackout. I don't think that's gonna work in the match that I want to do it with, but we'll give him that, and then this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just set him all the way down. Yeah, he must have called the lighting guy in his earpiece. This guy's gonna show up once and never again. It's weird that you're like, you have an overall, but you can only set them to 30 as the lowest. This is great, including your hardworking backstage crew. I was going to be like, oh, we'll just add it in and have like 5 matches on the next show, but I actually think what I'm going to do is do 2 icons, 1 idol division match, so that they're tied up for how many matches we need to do. And I want to double check to make sure I'm not needing to do anything. I am needing to do something. Right? Because we go to divisions, and that's season 1, or season 1, week 41, week 42. Right. I think that's actually fine, because we can do... Because if we do... What matches do we have left? Sorry, I gotta rework some stuff real quick. Because we have one more idol division match we have to do for this one. So we only have one more. We have 2 icons we have to do. And then, oh yeah, that's fine, because then we'll just move this match, we'll bump it off of this show. Have that show have 2. I'll do backstage here. Okay. See, the reason, like, you might be like, oh, you're underselling him. He could probably fight back a little bit. The thing is it's like superheroes, right? You know, like, compared to superheroes, you know, the everyday person is like a baby. So, like, compared to wrestlers, you know, this guy is like nothing, you know? We can't have him showing up our wrestlers. That's actually so funny. Don't upload, I can't upload it anyways. Alright. I'll set up the last show, and then we'll end off for the night. Ugh. And then tomorrow, we gotta get Code Vein back in, so we might do tomorrow. And I actually am not making Zenless Zone Zero a mainstay of the stream, mainly because I thought... So, when I was looking into stuff, I thought Zenless gave you Polychrome, which is like their currency, for streaming it, but that was only an event, that if you streamed it, you would get X amount of Polychrome. I don't know what the hell just happened there. So it actually, that isn't a thing. I thought it was just always. And so I'm like, you know, if they're not going to give me stuff for streaming it, I'm not going to stream it all the time. I'll still stream it sometimes, especially if we do like for Evelyn, I'll stream it to do the polls, but and then that is and that should be set up. The only other one we have to do is in a different thing because it uses a different arena, but that's okay. So we'll start the next show, and then we'll we only had one person vote on that one, I'm pretty sure, so I'll just give you your points back. Alright, we're gonna start off the last show of the night. I'm actually quite happy if we can get all these matches done because I didn't want to have to do them tomorrow as well. But we started a little bit late, so makes sense. Let's get into it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm your host and sole commentator, Masu Pro Wrestlington, and tonight we are continuing the Ultimate No Man's Land from last month. Continuing the #1 contenders tournament for the Icon Division and Idol Division. The last matches of round 2 that will lead into the finals. The final match will be contested in a triple threat contest. The winners of those matches will go up 1-on-1-on-1 in elimination triple threat match to determine the #1 contender for both FlairZero and Rize's Icon and Idol Division Championship respectively. BA Tycho's going to start us out, coming off of the losing team from last week on Saturday, or 2 weeks ago Saturday, I think. BA Tycho coming off of the losing team from Divisions. But I bet he's proud of both Greg and his little soldier Balloonist for making it to the final round of the tournament. Can BA Tycho follow suit? If BA Tycho and the Bear can win it, it will be a triple threat match between the coalition, meaning a coalition member is guaranteed a title shot. But BA Tycho's gonna have to go through a hard-fought match. BA Tycho beat Merlin to get here, and Zarataro beat Tabby Cat to get here. The former longest reigning Icon Division champion of all time, Zarataro, also one of the members of the losing team with BA Tycho. This isn't going to be an easy fight for BA Tycho. He's going up against the former longest reigning world champion in the Icon Division. Can Zarataro do it? Can BA Tycho do it? This could be a coalition sweep. 2 members of the coalition have already made it to the finals in both tournaments. Well, 1 in each. But we can see the coalition take home all of the gold in MPW. They're at their top form right now. But if anyone could stop them, I could see the hero from the night, Zarataro, picking up a big win and taking BA Tycho down. The living Super Ham Zarataro going up against the self-proclaimed voice of the chat, BA Tycho. Heroes battling heroes. Not all heroes wear capes, and neither does BA Tycho or Zarataro, picking him straight out of his boots, basically. Using his momentum against him. BA Tycho, this is a match of power versus speed. BA Tycho manhandling Zarataro. Saito suplex! BA Tycho wants that opportunity, wants that shot. Saito suplex again, just tossing that poor Ham around like a sack of potatoes. Tossing him over. BA Tycho in complete control. Fisherman brainbuster. But Zarataro ain't gonna let him just beat on him. Goes for the crossbody kick out of one. Over the top rope, eliminated right in front of the French Canadian commentators table. And Zarataro eyeing down the fellow masked man. Ooh, tried to go for a basement drop kick. Zarataro went over instead of under. BA Tycho's got him in the fireman's carry, elbows. And a takedown. It's gonna meet him on the outside. I mean, if you get a count out, a double count out here, that leaves one less person for the finals. Could be a strategy if you're desperate. And you don't think you could win for the coalition. Spins him around but gets the elbow into the chin. 3 count big punch, right hand. Another right hand rocks him right around. That's right, rock around. That's right, he rocks, that's tricky. Belly to belly tosses him. Sending him into the barricade once again in a drop kick. Pushing his body right back into that solid barricade. Now working over the ankles. Like I said, double countouts is a very big possibility. Especially because these two don't seem to be worrying about the countout right now. BA Tycho, though, I say, he wants that. He wants that win. Gets in at an 8. Zarataro back in. Sends him off the ropes, ducks under. Spins him around for a DDT. All around the world. Punching him into trying to back him into that corner. Scoop slam. BA Tycho slides through it. Off the top rope. BA Tycho goes for the cover, thinks maybe that's going to be it. You never know what your opponent is feeling until you check up on him with a pinfall. Zarataro back on his feet, but potentially not for long. Again leaves him to dry. BA Tycho gets behind him. German into the corner! German suplex in that bottom turnbuckle. BA Tycho DDT! Butterfly DDT to Zarataro, kick out, and a near fall for BA Tycho, almost moving on and following Greg. Tries to spin him around with a punch, doesn't get it. Kicks to both legs. Zarataro spinning, fucking weird, cool thing. That was awesome. Spinning like neckbreaker, inverted DDT kind of shit. Spins him around in plain sight. BA Tycho might be moving to the finals with Greg. 2. Oh, kick out of 2. The ham strength of Zarataro. Zarataro back up. Step up. Head scissor. Off the middle rope. Zarataro looks like he's still pretty healthy, but he's got to make sure he gets some offense off, because it's been B.A. Tycho since opening bell. I feel like Zarataro hasn't been able to get very big moves off. B.A. Tycho's had his number for most of this match. He's just been manhandling him, not allowing him to move around too much, which I think is a smart play by B.A. Tycho. Just target him as much as possible, hold him down as they roll in front of the French-Canadian commentators table, and B.A. Tycho is looking to deadlift him into a powerbomb on the floor. But he's not done yet, looking for a second one. Hits it again. We're just lucky that the back of the head didn't bounce off the apron. Right hands from B.A. Tycho, throws in a left one. Just beating Zarataro. Just dumps him like a sack of shit. B.A. Tycho is over him like a fly on shit. Hammer fists raining down as these two spend as much time as they want on the outside. Ref giving them ample time. It's referee's discretion on how fast he wants to count. 8 count. Yeah, Tycho wants to break it up. He still wants to fight on the outside, and Zarataro is more than happy to oblige. Diving up into an air into a DDT, flattening him. Zarataro finally trying to pick up speed, but commentator's curse happened before I even could say it. 4 count, Zarataro gets back, B.A. Tycho back into the ring. Was looking maybe for the Kaiju Killer. Didn't connect. Reversal in plain sight. B.A. Tycho's moving on. 2, 3. B.A. Tycho is moving on. 2 of the 3 members in the finals is a member of the coalition. We could see at best a 2-on-1 assault, and at worst just a gimme match for a coalition member. But we will move on to the Idol Division Championship #1 Contenders Tournament next. The last match of the semifinals, technically. Seeing who will join the last 2, Balloonist and Ayasu, in the finals. Let's check it out. It's 11, it's time for progression. Goodbye to say what, never gonna be me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy, buddy. And from the chains gonna free me. Okay, let's get this set up. You guys can't see it, but his picture is hilarious. Why is this being weird? Oh. Didn't notice this until now. I didn't have the mod on because we closed the game earlier. I'm just gonna close this because Cheat Engine does not know how to work. I'm like, please open up WW2K. It's like, do you want to open it with what you have right now? No. Okay. Doesn't do anything. Do you want to merge the tables? It's the same table. Please, just fucking work. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. Ooh. Okay. Also, how's it going, Shmeeps? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. EA Tycho. Alright, we'll just leave it like that because that doesn't want to work. Okay. Oh. We were supposed to go to the Idol Division #1 contenders tournament match, but we have been called to the backstage as it seems like Ozanaza and Ayasu are giving the lead sound engineer a piece of their mind after messing up both of their entrance themes. This is not part of your regularly scheduled program, as it seems like. Shit, I can never remember his name. But the lead sound engineer or sound tech, I don't know, is he's getting assaulted backstage. The referee is doing nothing to prevent it, Northern Light suplex. I mean, he must be watching wrestling. He's got to be a wrestling fan to get into this business. Cravat suplex. But this is a 2-on-1 assault. As he is defending himself belly to belly. Ayasu going back into it. Suplex onto the floor. Oh my god. Clothesline. I mean, he's putting up a good fight, but at the end of the day, it's 2-on-1. The Shogunate are assaulting him relentlessly backstage. Jesus Christ! Half and half, but then gets clothesline. He's back onto his feet, though. He's putting up a fight. Oh my god! German suplex with the double hook. Drop kick by Ayasu. This is what happens when you mess up the sound. I'm gonna have to ask Greg if he knows his name. This is what happens when you mess up a wrestler's entrance. Gets whacked with a shovel while he's being picked apart by Ozanaza. Hurricane Rana by our sound engineer. Oh my Jesus! Shovel straight to the face. Discus clothesline and a drop kick again. This is madness. How is nobody breaking this up? Obviously, backstage of the event right now, this is happening. We were supposed to get a match happening, but this is what's happening right now. It was called to our attention. We'll get to our regularly scheduled program after this. Oh my god, a chair shot to the back of the head as Ayasu continues to swing the shovel and Ozanaza continuing to swing the chair. The chairman of the Shogunate. Oh, no, blocks the chair shot this time. Ayasu gets some good licks in. Ozanaza from behind. Chopping him. Oh my god, just tossing him over. Grabbed him by his grundle. Oh god, oh my god, this is brutal. Someone break it up, please. A man is being assaulted in our backstage area and no one is doing anything. It looks like they're pulling away Ayasu and Ozanaza after they've gotten their fill. We'll get back to the ring and we'll figure it out from there. This is a street fight. It is a street fight. It was a massacre. A man is dying! Yeah, we'll just do that. And then, actually, we just do that, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, wait. Whatever. Okay, let's get into... He put up a little bit of a good fight. I was almost like, is he gonna knock out one of them? Okay. Let's get into it. The Idol Division match will be moved to the main event as they had to get everybody rushed out of the front area. We had to clean that up, so we're going to be moving to the Icon Division #1 contender to see who will be the last member to join both Greg and BA Tycho. And if it's this man who is going to join the other two icons, it is going to be what is known as a coalition sweep. This is the fourth and final member of the coalition that has yet to make it to the finals. Blueness, Greg, and BA Tycho have made it to the finals. Can a bear make it to the finals? Greg's good friend, a bear, and 1/4 of the coalition is going to go one-on-one against TheSleepyPengu. To make it to this point, a bear had to beat UnchainedAwesome to make it to this point. So a pretty easy light work in the beginning. And for TheSleepyPengu, he had to beat Angel, which was last week. No days off for TheSleepyPengu. Actually, it wasn't last week. It might have been 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. But no, it was... Maybe it was last week. Yeah, it was last week. I don't know. Fuck it, whatever. Either way, this week is the week that Sleepy has to go up against a bear. Look at the eyes of the bear. The dead, cold eyes. The stare down the camera. He is focused and ready. Sleepy could be the one to break the coalition streak, or he could become another victim of it. The 2-time Icon Division champion is looking to become the first ever 3-time Icon Division champion. This is an opportunity that Sleepy is not going to let go lightly. Can Sleepy do it? Move all the way through. He had a pretty impressive fight against a pretty good fight against Angel. Was very dominant this one, but it's going to be a little bit different when he's going up against his natural predator. Natural Geographic will sell you a spot if you want to use some of it, or will sell you some of this footage if you want to use it for your next nature documentary. As it's going to be a penguin fighting a bear. Right out the gate off the knee. We saw BA Tycho take most of the match for himself. We'll have to see if Sleepy will follow the same fate that Zarataro did against the other coalition member. Or if Sleepy can move all the way. Sleepy getting him out of the corner. Floating him around. Goes for the cover immediately. Sleepy making sure he's going to be able to cover you in any position. Sleepy is very dangerous. He has, like, obviously what you just saw, he has a wrestling ability to be able to pin you in any position, but also he has that patented Sleepy hold off the knee, which could knock you out or tap you out. In the corner, big boot. Hooks the leg on the bear. Get a 1. The bear roaring to the crowd as Sleepy moves to the outside, grabs his leg, takes him down. Focusing on his center of gravity is a smart strategy for someone who is obviously shorter than your opponent, way less than your opponent. Targeting their center of gravity, targeting their legs is very, very smart strategy. Sending him into the steel steps with a thud. Sleepy went for something reversal, though. Headbutt, little bite on the head. Swinging haymakers. And I don't even think a polar bear knows what hay is. 5. Sending him on the barricade, putting him into the crowd. Big boot to the side of the head. The bear may be looking for a quick count-out victory. If Sleepy's not careful, sending him into the crowd. Wait, we can see a double count-out. I was talking about this earlier. The bear realizing maybe the count. The bear might have had a count-out victory there. German suplex, but he wasn't paying attention. As the fight spilled into the crowd for just a second. I was thinking the bear was going for the double count-out, give Greg and B.A. Tycho 100%, like they would be in the finals, they'd be the only 2. The bear kips up. Sends the bear off the ropes. Ducks under. Over the knee. If you're just tuning in right now, we are currently in the #1 contenders tournament for the Icon Division Championship. B.A. Tycho and Greg, 2 members of the coalition, have made it to the finals. Can the bear be the 3rd one to join him? The 3rd member of the coalition, or will TheSleepyPengu be able to take him out? That is the question we're trying to answer here tonight. A right hand rocks the bear. And Sleepy once again grabs his leg, takes him onto the ground, takes him to the mat, and works over that ankle and the knee. Goes for the cover on the bear. A little bit too early. A kick out at 1, though. A little bit unexpected. The bear might have more stamina than Sleepy is assuming. Picks him up for that knee. Oh, the bear's running around. What was the bear looking for? He had something. He was running. Sleepy catches him, though. Tossing him over. Sleepy spins the bear around half and half. Belly to back suplex. Sleepy looking to end it. Trying to get that bear onto his shoulders. The heavy weight of the bear. Go to Sleepy! Center of the ring. To move on to the next round. 2. Kick out at 2, though. I think the bear was just too healthy. Bear's back up. Over the knee again. Like a disappointed father. Sleepy, though, Sleepy is in it still. As much as the bear still seems to have some fight left in him, Sleepy is still raring. Bear rolls through. Oh, running knee blocked by Sleepy. Overhand throws, overhand punches. And dropping him ribs onto the knee. The bear's going to try and find safety in the outdoors, which is usually a good place for him, but with Sleepy up top, I don't know if you've seen penguins fly, but you're going to see one tonight! Crossbody! As the ref starts back up his count, They spent a lot of time on the outside. Grabs the ankle again, wants to take him down to the ground. Grabbing his ankle again, just working him over. Targeting the leg, making sure his center of gravity is not a sound one. Breaking down the foundation. They are at a 7 count, which means they have to get in soon or before the 10, or else they will both be disqualified, or one of them at least. Whoever's on the outside will be disqualified once the referee hits 10. It's like when your parents are counting for you to stop doing something bad. The bear gets in at 8. Sleepy's down. The bear might take it. 9. Sleepy's got to get up. Sleepy's got to get up. Sleepy's got to get up. The bear thought he won. Monkey flip out of the corner. SleepyPengu with a seconds to spare. Kick out of 2. Sleepy was nearly out. Picks the bear up. Fisherman Buster. Sleepy wants to end it. For the second time, go to Sleepy. Will this finally be enough? It is. SleepyPengu is moving to the finals, the #1 contendership. SleepyPengu. The bear, I think the problem was the bear thought he won. He was already celebrating the corner and Sleepy just came out like lightning in a bottle, charging him. Sleepy's gonna be moving to the finals, but who will be joining the Idols in the final? That is our main event. Rocky versus Usaino. Let's see it. Thank you so much for the raid, Ty. How's it going, everybody? What's going on, Rinks? I hope that's how you pronounce your name. If not, please let me know. Hope you're having a fantastic night. What were you streaming, Ty? What were you streaming, Ty? And thank you for shouting out, Ty. I really appreciate it. FF14. Ooh, Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Pretty good. I want to play the Final Fantasy 7 remakes at some point in my life. Really badly. Mainly, I don't know if they've finished it. I know it's coming out in parts, but I want to do Chocobo Racing again. And if they don't do Chocobo Racing good in that game, I'm gonna just play like a remastered version of 7. Of the old 7. I want to do Chocobo Racing, but I want to do Chocobo Racing with like pretty graphics. The story isn't done yet? Dang. You've only heard good things? Yeah. I like Final Fantasy 7 is probably the Final Fantasy I know the most of. I feel like it's like one of the more popular ones, so I like Chocobo Racing as well. That's my favorite part. But I'm glad you were having fun on Final Fantasy 14. At least I hope it was fun. And you guys just came in time. I technically should be running an ad right now, but I'm not going to, because you guys came right at the last match. So if you guys want to watch the last match, stick around, and then we will raid out as well. So let's get into it. It is time for the main event to determine who will join both Ayasu and Blueness in the finals of the #1 contender tournament. Who will join in the triple threat? The two competitors in this match have fought hard to get to this point, and we know both these two competitors want this championship. Usaino has still not had a championship in their career. Usaino has not held an open weight, has not held an Idol Division championship. But we know that Usaino, that is something that they are trying to go after, they are trying to get. They want this shot against Rize's championship. To get to this point, Usaino had to beat ShmeepsWorld in a hard-fought match and they're going to be going up against Rocky tonight. The Gore Bunny, MPW's own Bunny Bean, looking to join the other three, but it is a stacked finals for the idols as well. Blueness and Ayasu have made it all the way to the finals. Ayasu beating MamaInu and Emrys Morgana to get to the finals, as well as Blueness beating Tyranno Maximum in the first round and Draven in the second round to get to the finals. So two very, very strong competitors with differing styles. We'll have to see how Usano can fare in this match, because this is going to be an uphill battle. However, this matchup is not something we haven't seen before. We have seen Usano go one-on-one against Rocky, and I always say that Usano's the underdog going into this match, but Usano has still been able to pick up wins against Rocky. We'll have to see. Rocky's also coming off of a loss against SleepyPengu at Divisions 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago. Actually, 3 weeks ago. I don't know how weeks work. Rocky's had time to rest up, but is the mental rested after losing? Rocky was the only one on the idol division to lose at Divisions. Every other idol has won their match. So, something to keep in mind. Though I feel like Rocky is not someone that has self-doubts. Like, if you look at Rocky, we're going to see Rocky come out shortly. And, I feel like they are not the type of person to have self-doubts. Two creepy members of the idol division. Some say that Rocky rose to the throne of the creepiest idol in the division. That's the opinion. The darkness throne has been taken, at least from Glitchy, and it's up for grabs, and Rocky's been holding it, I think, since Glitchy. Rocky, of course, as I said previously, is coming off of a loss against Sleepy. You have to wonder if someone like Rocky has self-doubts, if that's going to creep in, because that's going to be your downfall. If you come into a match not fully prepared or not fully like, I can do this, that is a disadvantage. It is like a weakness. It's basically the same as not exercising, right? If you come in not prepared, you didn't exercise, you didn't do your cardio, you're going to get outpaced by your opponent. If you haven't practiced good mental health coming into this match, going, I can do this, I'm going to beat them, having positive affirmation and thinking, that is like coming in with a broken leg. And I don't think Rocky is one to hold those kind of things in their head. I don't feel like self-doubt is something that Rocky has on their mind, but it's always a thing you have to consider in a match like this, and a big match like this as well, where not only is it self-doubt, but it's the nerves, it's the stress of, I need to be able to pick up this win, get into the finals for the championship. Rocky wants to become a two-time Idol Division champion. Everybody wants to be the one that dethrones Rize's longest title reign. Nearly a year of the title being held by Rize. Over 200 days. Rocky immediately going for the smacks. Another smack to the face and a knee strike. We've seen these two go at it many times, and the results are constantly differing. And I want to say that Rocky is probably one of the more dominant idols in the division, but Rocky's been picking up a lot of losses recently, I feel. So if they really want to get to this #1 contenders match, they have to put in their best performance, I think, tonight. Because Usano has been hungry for it for years. For multiple months. Rocky's going to go up top. I think Rocky is willing to throw everything at Usano, even the kitchen sink. Big chop off the top rope, gets reversed by Usano with the gut punch. Like I said, Usano's going to take every opportunity They are hungry. They want this championship opportunity. They've always been the bridesmaid, never the bride, and like looking at every single opportunity, did 2 pins, making sure to keep Shining Wizard, making sure to keep Rocky on their lookout, you know, keep them on their toes. If they catch you slipping, you're gonna fall. And Usano is gonna take every opportunity that they can. Usano gets Rocky onto the ropes. Up and over, though, is Rocky sending Usano onto the outside like the previous match before it. They do have till the count of 10 to get back into the ring. But much like your mother counting down, it doesn't matter until the end. It doesn't matter until that last number. And that magic number is 10 for our wrestlers. Spins Rocky around. And a back body drop onto the floor. That is only slightly protected concrete. We'll have to see if either of these two... I mean, the Bear was fully willing to get that count-out victory. But we'll have to see if Usano or Rocky is willing to do that. It's seen as sort of a... Oh my god! The backhand just send Usano into orbit. Twisting their neck. Rocky taking their time to go for the cover. Rocky slapped the taste out of the mouth of Usano, nearly getting the pinfall. I don't think Usano was prepared for that. And Usano is about to get hit with the Lost and found by Rocky. Could this already be over? No, kick at a 2. That was very close for Usano. I mean, I don't think Rocky's looking for a count-out victory because Rocky nearly just won. Sling Blade by the Bunny Bean. Snapmare rolls them over. And a cross-body, basement cross-body, just dropping their weight across the chest of Usano. That was enough to take Usano out. Like I said, I don't think self-doubt lives in Rocky's head. That was probably the most dominant match we've seen. I would say that's a warning shot to both Blueness and Ayasu, but also puts a target on Rocky's back, saying, in this triple threat, elimination triple threat, target me. The confidence dripping off Rocky after that win. Thank you guys so much for watching Masu Pro Wrestling. I'm Masu Pro Wrestlington, and we'll see you guys next week for even more #1 contender shenanigans. That was crazy. That was crazy. What a match to end it on. I actually was like, when they got hit with the Lost and Found, I was like, okay, maybe that will actually end it. And then they got hit with the crossbody. I did not think that was going to be the end, but Rocky picking up a big win. I'm going to go check and see who's live. Usually I raid Ty on Thursdays, but unfortunately Ty's in my chat right now. It's because I started late. I started like an hour late. Hi. Ooh, Ayumi's playing Marvel Rivals. Lynn's playing Marvel Rivals. Ooh, Emma's on playing a horror game. I might raid just to do that. I was gonna say I never raided Emma, but I have actually. Let me look around some more just in case there's someone that we don't usually raid. I might raid Flair. I feel like it's kind of rare bars whenever I see Flair around, but if any of those other people sound interesting to you, definitely go check them out. I don't think Ems is streaming anymore. Mems was streaming. All right, we're gonna raid Flair. I feel like raiding Flair is the safest option, but I feel like I don't get an opportunity to raid Flair very often. Truly, I don't think I do. So I'm gonna take the opportunity. If you guys could stick around for the raid, make Flair's day, I would sincerely appreciate it. Pass over to Love. I have no idea what game they're playing, and I will see you guys tomorrow for either Pal World, Code Vein, something else, or something else. But right now, the only two games that I'm like consistently playing, I feel like, is Code Vein and Pal World. So probably those two, one of those two. We do need to finish Code Vein though soon. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Matane, bye-bye!